is mine.
Hi, Chad. Good morning. Good morning, my darlings.
Your soul is mine.
Darling, darling, darling. Hi, guys. Wow, thank you for the gifted sub to Johnny. Hello.
My chutoi.
Hello, sweethearts. Dun, 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 dun,
Can I
dun,
eat these?
Dun, 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 dun. What's going
Good
on,
morning,
guys?
Spitey. How are you this morning? Apologies for missing last stream. Apparently my body decided to get over 14 hours of sleep. However, I am not missing this one. Spite dance, spite sway, spite bounce, spite rave, silver jam and spite roll cool. Spite roll.
Oh, you mean last stream as in like the night stream that I had yesterday? No, I completely understand people missing that one. I completely understand. I mean, I understand anyone missing any stream if they've got to take care of themselves. Should we roll call? What a roll call. Hi, Penguin. Hi, Gore. Hi, Wa. Hi, Umbreon. Hi, Mr. G. Hi, Matthew. Hi, Hound. Hi, Unruly. Big Fish. Hello. Death. Hello. Cat Girl. Hi. Hello. Good morning. Zany. Hi. Finally made it to one of Spite's streams. Hi, Twisted. Good morning, cutie. Magical. Hello. It's 11 degrees outside. I'm gonna become a glacian at this point. Umbreon, I understand. I feel that. It's so freaking cold. Big Fish and William Mari. Gore, hi. Zeus, hello. Grimblo, Johnny. Ramza, Mizu, Get Jinx. Donna, Load. Link, hello. Bully Panda, hello. Pinky, hello. Fallen, Epic. Okay, I'm gonna stop there. You're freezing, so you get it. I don't even know if it's snowing outside for me. You guys know that. They were talking about yesterday. During stream yesterday, how how it's like freezing outside and how it's cold outside. And I'm like, I know it's cold because of the the heat being on. But I have no clue if it's snowing because I haven't been outside. The last time I got groceries, I ordered it online, so off my phone. But like, yeah, that's pretty much it. It's 24 degrees for me. I'm stuck in burrito bed mode. We can all be really comfortable together in burrito mode because I don't know. I'm not a burrito. I'm more like a blanket for it right now. I think that's what I am. Okay. What is this outside you speak of? How much do you stay inside to not even look out and see the weather? A lot, which is what I'm saying. It's a lot. Community blanket forts? Exactly. Exactly. A community fort? Imagine how cute that would be. We can all huddle underneath the fort together. Wouldn't that be adorable? I can tell you one thing. I'm glad I haven't gone outside because this winter has been crazy. It's been crazy. My throat, I swear. Does anyone else have like a chronic cough? We're putting our mattresses together. I like that idea. I remember when I was a kid and I used to make forts all the time and it was like the cutest thing. It was so awesome. You have like a chronic cough right now? Scrimblow, you have too? Like I swear, ever since the beginning of winter, I've just been Wow, that was on time. Beautiful. We should use them for a pillow fight.
Your soul is mine.
Oh Discord, the shorts. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. I cough most of the year, honestly. Well, usually for me, like, I could just take some allergy medicine and leave it at that. You know, that's usually what I can do. I don't have any cough drops. Worry. I should keep some. Cough drops actually taste good. Am I the only one who kind of likes cough drops? They kind of taste good, depending on which ones you get. Some of them taste like terrible. But now you like them? You like them too? Like, I think they taste good. You toss and turn in your sleep. I once headbutted the wall and put a hole in it. I don't sleep against the wall. You headbutted the wall and put a hole in it? Pinky, how is the wall? Okay. Did you ask how the wall felt after you headbutted it? Did you ask? Because that poor wall. I hope your head was okay, Pinky. My favorite is strawberry. I don't remember what flavor I necessarily like. I think that I don't eat a whole lot of candy, so like my last remembrance of, I know it's not candy, it's a cough drop, but my last remembrance of something similar to that was like either a Starburst or like a lollipop or something. And I know that when I liked lollipops and Starburst, I liked the lollipops. I liked the blue raspberry kind. I liked green apple. Those two are my favorites. When it came to Starburst, I think I liked the pink ones. And I think like the only thing that I love that's like, you guys know I hate the color yellow, but like the yellow Starburst were actually really good. They were really good. Americans punches wall, Europeans wall punches them. What does that mean? Oh, wall punches them. Okay. So why does the wall punch Europeans? Why is that? Why is it? You could barely find Starburst. Do they not sell Starburst anymore? Do they not like them? Do they not sell them anymore? We have much stronger walls over here. Oh, you guys have strong walls.
Can I eat these?
Oh, nice.
The timing for that cough was perfect. Also, I've had a chronic cough for about 2 years now. I sometimes would throw punches in my sleep, hence why there is a 2-foot diameter hole 3 in the wall where I can touch the outside paneling of the house. A love of Starburst is based. Spite head pats, 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 phew flash bang.
I discovered you from Kentucky Ballistic Reacts. Been loving the videos on YouTube. We have a new YouTuber chat. Waz, I was thinking of watching some Kentucky Ballistics and also some Fat Electrician today, along with some meme videos. And Matthew, you said the timing wasn't the timing for that cough crazy? Wasn't that crazy? It was crazy. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I want today to be like a very like just chill watching videos that day. That's what I'd like. You know? Love you, Umbrian. Mwah. Okay, so in America we designed them to be weak and breakable. One part for capitalism and one part for natural disasters, because a chunk of drywall will do less damage when a tornado throws it. Oh shit. Oh shit. You ever seen more of the Do videos? I have not seen more of the Do videos besides the ones we watched. But I'd love to watch more at some point. College classes are starting back up for me. Oh, I'm sorry, BB. You're gonna do really amazing though. You're gonna do absolutely amazing in those classes. You're gonna be fire. I have all the faith. ballistic and electrician. I chose a good day to transition from YouTube. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. We have some cuties transitioning
Your
over to us. I
soul
love
is
that.
mine.
That makes me the happy, very happy. Demon Lord, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Thank you so much. Take it. Feels good. I want you guys to be proud of me. I got up this morning and I took my thyroid medication. I did it. I did it. So I I'm glad because so it's this thing that happens that if you do not take your thyroid medication like, regularly, if it's really erratic, you can get some like really bad symptoms from it. So which happened to me. So I am glad I'm starting to take it a little bit more seriously. Because the other day and like last night it was like keeping me awake a little bit. Reward kisses. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. But yes, I am taking it. The hardest part I think about taking it in the morning is the fact that I can't take it without caffeine. I mean, I can't take it with caffeine. You guys know me. I love myself some tea. I love myself some gamer subs. I love all of that. All of that. I'm like, shit, I need to ask my doctor to run some more detailed thyroid testing myself. I hate the fact that I have to take like 50,000 medications. I swear, I'm like I'm like the person that they all experiment on because I have all these freaking pills to take. um, no caffeine, that's like abusive to ADHD havers. Man, I'm struggling. Some people with ADHD like fall asleep whenever they have caffeine, they get more sleepy. Some people with caffeine, with ADHD with caffeine, like really need it. I really need it. I need that, like, I need to be the Energizer Bunny. When I wake up, I need it. You know? So I need it. I need it. Good morning, beautiful. Spite and chat. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. If I don't have caffeine for my day, I'm unproductive as hell. No, I feel that. Quick question. What is Red Wedding? Since you mentioned it on your Red Dead Redemption 2 stream. So, Red Wedding was from Game of Thrones. And it is a very, very violent scene in Game of Thrones. That's that I will never be able to get out of my brain. And you're like, and it's like, okay, well, which scene? Because there's so many violent scenes in Game of Thrones, right? But like, it is very violent. So I that scene, I was like, "Urgh!" It reminded me of that. And I don't know if anyone here like wants to see Game of Thrones. I don't know if any of you guys like want to watch it. The Red Wedding is notorious. Yeah, well, I wasn't gonna say what happened, but Matthew said it. It's the slaughter of the House of Stark. Yes. Yes. It's still tame compared to the details in the book. Oh my god, it was awful. So in Red Dead, for those who don't know, who weren't able to be around on the weekend, so Kieran is a character in Red Dead who basically we took him away from the O'Driscolls, which is like our enemy team, and he decided to stay with us, so he betrayed the enemy. He betrayed the O'Driscolls. For a while when we were in camp, he went missing. We didn't know where he was. So then one scene he comes back, but he is tied to his horse and he's decapitated and his head is on the horse and both his eyes are plucked out. So that's what happened in Red Dead. He was killed by the Driscolls and tortured. And that scene reminded me of the Red Wedding. Because that scene, like, there's been no scene in Red Dead so far that has gotten me like that one. That was awful. Imagine my horror when I read it in the book. Oh gosh, I'm so glad I did not read the Game of Thrones. The Game of Thrones book, I'm so glad. It was grisly, it was so bad. You know, I'm not like, ooh, no. I had a hard time like watching Game of Thrones in the first place because I love the gore in chat. I love my gore phoenix, but I don't love like bloody gore. No. No. I mean, it depends on the gore, right? Like, depends. Video game gore, I don't really mind as much, but but yeah, I'm not like a, I like vampire type gore. Like if someone's like getting their freaking neck bit, that type of gore, that's the type of stuff I like. Some movie gore is like way too much for me. I can't do it. You like horny gore? No, that's the worst. That's the worst. Horny gore. I don't even know what that is, but I hate it. I don't know what that is. That reminds me of like the Terrifier, the first Terrifier movie that I watched. Oh, vampire neck biting is horny gore. Oh, okay, because I was thinking of something completely different. And I was like, oh God, I hate that. Have you seen the Underworld movies? I have seen the Underworld movies. I have. Do I remember them that well? No, but do I remember Kate Beckinsale? Yes. Hello again to my favorite. Hi, Just Joe. It's kind of hard to forget Kate Beckinsale. Kind of hard, kind of difficult. No, it's not that season of American Horror Story Lady Gaga directed. That gore was just bad. I remember watching that one, just like the first part of it. And that was it. Because I didn't some when some shows start off really good. Some shows start out really good and they end up really bad. When it dances the line between movie and snuff film, it could become a problem. Yeah, that's for me. That's not for me. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, not the one. No, sorry. Not about it. Not about it. It's crazy because the Blair Witch Project, the actors in the Blair Witch Project they weren't given much direction when they were in the woods, so they actually for a second were really scared because they thought they were in a snuff film. That's horrifying. You know how many actors do horror movies? They do horror movies and they're actually terrified themselves. Imagine that. You sign up for a horror movie and you have to do a scene that like absolutely horrifies you yourself. Your soul is mine. Email, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. I have not seen his video about the devil duck. The genuine fear, but it comes at a cost. Well, some directors like purposely try to scare people. Try to scare their actors. Imagine signing up for a movie thinking that like everything's going to be very fake. And then it turns out to not be so fake. Oh gosh. That's I just looked up a wiki of the Red Wedding. What the fuck did I just look up? Yeah. Yeah, sometimes that can get them sued. Yeah, yeah, it could get them sued, but like sometimes if it's not like they're not going to actually get injured, they can't really do anything about it. That just reminds me of the poor snake in Friday the 13th. Oh, yeah. They killed the snake in Friday the 13th. This is why I can't do horror. Yeah, my mom hates horror. My mom hates it, which understandable. My mom hates it. My sister hates it. Like most of my family members hate horror, which is understandable. I get it. In the Civil War movie, the scene with the man from Hong Kong was apparently unscripted, and he genuinely got scared and messed up his lines and stuff. And it was so good how they played it off. They kept his death in the movie. He was supposed to be in it longer. My dude just the actor basically he got himself out of the movie really quickly. He acted so well that he got less screen time. That sucks. That so sucks, man. Oh god. That's horrifying. That would suck. If you're that scared. You're scared for a movie and then also you get killed off that quickly. Oh, I would cry. I would cry. Absolutely. 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 Guys, guess what? I have 3 monitors now. I have 3. 3 monitors. Nice. Yeah. I've it's a bit crazy because I have a dual PC setup and I have 3 monitors.
Your soul is mine.
I have ADHD and I have a dual PC setup and 3 monitors. This is going to be the craziest thing, guys. Let's hope. No way, 3? Yeah, 3 heads. 3 heads. I need 3 monitors for my 3 heads, guys. Can't be a Cerberus without it, right? I need to be able to see it. The cursor will never be found now. Oh god. Oh god. What you gonna put up on the 3rd? Probably either Discord or like if I need help with games and I need like a game guide, maybe that. That's what I'll put on my third monitor. This fidget control center. Yeah. That makes sense, right? Right, yeah. In Poltergeist, they used actual real skeletons for the scene. See, that would creep me out so badly. An actual real skeleton in the scene with me? No, that would creep me out. Lake5, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Damn, I really want some tea now or like some caffeine because my throat, like when I wake up in the morning, it's like, it's like, Usually I wake up like at 8 a.m. Now I start to wake up at 8 a.m. now so that my voice has time to like
Your soul is mine.
wake up itself before I stream. But I woke up really late today. So my voice is still really raspy. Jesus.
Your soul is mine. Can I eat this?
If you think 3 monitors is bad, I know someone with a triple PC setup with 7 monitors. Say that again, 7 monitors. Spite loading.
Yeah.
7
monitors. Imagine. No, you sound amazing. Oh, you're so sweet. You're still warming. Yeah, I'm still warming up. I'm still warming. The voice is still warming up. Good grief. I could not handle 7 monitors. I feel like I would feel like the guy from Kim Possible. You guys remember? Do you guys remember the guy from Kim Possible? Not Ron. What's his name? Oh, she used to talk to him all the time. Wade. Yeah, he was always in front of like a lot of. You never watched Kim Possible? Oh, that's so sad. But there's still time to watch it. So at least you don't even need to watch it per se. Like just looking up clips of Shigo on YouTube is all you really need. That's all you need to be educated. That's all you need to be educated about the show. The iconic ringtone, yeah. Wade was so funny. Yeah. Yeah, imagine the like the electric bill being like with 7 monitors. Shigo, yeah. Yeah, how do you find the mouse with 7 monitors? You need like a massive cursor. Massive. YouTube or other platforms? Oh, you mean like the Gooners. The Gooners, the Gooning. I get it. 7 monitors so that you can goon on top of getting your work done. That's funny. My mouse gets lost with my 2 monitors. Does it? Yeah, you lose your cursor that way too. I live in this maximum efficiency. You get to do everything all at once. Your mouse gets lost on my TV. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Hello. Hi, Tonic. How you doing? Oh yeah. I like, you know what? I lose not only the cursors, but sometimes I lose entire
Your soul is mine.
applications. For delicious, thank you for the follow. I can lose an entire application. You know how many times I've lost Discord? I've lost Discord so many times. And then I try to do the little like Windows arrow keys. And sometimes it doesn't work. I'm like, where the hell did my Discord go? Monitors are expensive. I'm using TV I found in the attic. No, and that's okay. I'm not judging you for that. I'm never gonna judge someone for making do. Hello, Spy. Hello, Kenji. How are you? If I get any more monitors, I might as well say goodbye to my cursor. Hello. You cannot listen to Misery without singing CPR in the Reese's Puff song. I couldn't find that version on Spotify. I think they took it down, which is so sad. I think it's on the YouTube, but I think that's it. That song now reminds me of the game, The Coffin of Andy and Lily. I loved that game. That game was the perfect type of morbid for me. It was the perfect type, and it was very goth, and it was what is it? What's the word? The game was an adventure. I love like video games and TV shows that have like this very out of the norm, like a lot of out of the norm aspects to it. I love that. Like Has-Been Hotel with all the foul language and the fact that it's a cartoon. Like I love this. What was your reaction to that scene? I was all here for it. Like listen, I'm not I'm not into incest. I think that's very gross. But I was all here for Andy and Lele. I was like, you go. You go, guys. you go. I've never seen Hasbin or Helva. I feel like I'm missing out on something. You are. Maybe we'll do like a hell of a boss binging session on Discord or something. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that. I'm gonna wait till it's like it's bingeable though. I love Custer, but this is my favorite Slipknot song. Custer is still my favorite because I feel like with Custer, I feel like with Custer, you know, in video games, whenever you have the finishers, I feel like the finishers in video games line up with Custer so well. F, fuck me up and cut me up. Imagine like finishing somebody off to that song. Like video game wise. Hi, cat girl. Hello. Hello. I like doing girly pop dances to Custer, as you should. Hi, Spite in chat. Hi, cat girl. What's going on? We got a cat girl in chat. For delicious, thank you for the follow. And Red, thank you for the 300 bits. Hi, Red. How you doing? Hi, Spite. Hi. Not much, just chilling. How about you? You know, just chilling too. Yeah, I'm vibing. We're gonna be watching videos in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 10, 20. There's a Spotify Misery CPR, is there? Have you heard of Surfacing by Slipknot? No, I have not heard of that. I have not heard of that. No, I need to grab some caffeine, guys. I'm gonna be right back. I can now grab caffeine because my medication will not allow me to. So I'll be right back. Oh my god, is Levy here? Oh my god, Levy! By Sheila! There's this sound on TikTok. There's this sound on TikTok that's like, it's like, by Sheila! Levy! Levy! We love Levy! Oh my god! That's my... Gotta say, I agree with the name. My name? Say it. You agree with Spite? Spite by Sheila! My Sheila! Invincible season starts on February. The new Spider-Man show starts next week. I want to watch the Spider-Man show. I love Spider-Man. Guys, Spider-Man has the prettiest face in Marvel Rivals, and it's covered. It's actually crazy. That man has the most beautiful face in Marvel Rivals. They need to make a skin where the mask is gone. They need to, but the thing is that, like, I'm gonna buy the skin and then I'm gonna be horrible at Spider-Man. I thought you said masks were attractive. Oh, they are. Bucky is really attractive with his mask. Star-Lord. I noticed that all of my top favorites that I find attractive for the guys in Marvel Rivals have masks on. Bucky, Star-Lord. Who's the other one? Who's the other one that I thought was really hot? Besides, obviously, Venom, but Venom's like a whole different thing. Now, honestly, like, let me think. Moon Knight. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. With Spider-Man, not saying Spider-Man's design isn't attractive, because I'm not saying that, but he doesn't feel like he's wearing a mask to me. He feels like he's wearing an entire, well, that's because he is wearing a suit, but like, it feels very different than a mask to me. It doesn't like,
Your soul is mine.
it doesn't feel the same as a mask, even though it is a mask. It very clearly is one, but it feels like one uniform thing, which is a little different, in my opinion, than like Bucky, who has like a whole outfit and like a mask on. It's like very obvious, you know? Venom simply is the mask and the rest of the outfit. I love Venom. I started watching the Venom movie yesterday, the most recent one, and Venom is actually so freaking adorable. He actually acts like a dog in the movie. He acts like a dog. I'm not done. I haven't finished it. But like, he's like, horsey. He's like, oh my god, horsey. And he's like, dog cute. I know eat dog. He's like so fucking adorable. He's so cute. And then they tried saying we are Venom at the same time and it didn't go well. That's why he's my favorite. He's so cute. I love that. Facelet. Was Dave Bautista a wrestler?
You're stuck with me now.
I love how many wrestlers turned actors in their, you know what? The reason why they're so good at acting is because wrestling is acting. Because originally I thought to myself, like, oh, how do they like go from being wrestlers to actors and doing so well acting? At first I was like, it doesn't make any sense how they're so good. There are actors who have been acting since they were kids and still can't fucking act. There are actors who like are actual actors who just suck. But then you look at like wrestlers acting in movies and they're actually good. Gwenum, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you so much, Gwenum. I appreciate it. Because wrestling is acting, exactly. But at first I didn't know that. So for me, like, it didn't make sense. It makes a lot more sense now when you realize that it's very staged. Well, honestly, like, it's good that it's staged though. I know some people are like, oh, why is acting staged? It's obviously fake. Well, if it's improv too much, then you get some dude or getting pal drived and his neck is broken. You know? Then somebody's just all of a sudden, it gets dangerous. It gets dangerous. Hi. Where'd my little blanket go, Chuck? Why is my blanket all the way over there? Oh my god. Also, movies are obviously fake. Why is it only a problem with wrestling? I think it's because, and I don't think that there is a problem with wrestling. Obviously, for me, I don't think so. I think the reason is that, like, it's supposed to be portrayed like it is real. Like, it's, you know, I think like Marvel Rivals, not Marvel. What am I saying? Movies are very clearly like fake, you know? But I think that, like, some people can get a little confused when it comes to wrestling. Is Phoenix here? Hi, Burb. I like that you guys are I like that you guys are vibing out to this song. Fight is addicted to Rivals. It's stuck in her mind. Maybe later after we watch videos, I'll play some. Or maybe I'll just take a nap after. Or maybe I'll just take a nap. Good morning, Miss Spite. Good morning, Skull. How are you doing? We'll see. Will I either nap or will afterwards will I play some Marvel Rivals?
Your soul is mine.
We shall see. We shall see. Sounds like a wonderful plan. I understand. Yeah. It's actually scripted. Yes. No, it most definitely is. Most definitely. Very scripted. Trying to ride out this horrible winter weather.
Your
It's between
soul
2
is
and -2,
mine.
and wind chill is -16 to 20. This is why I love being a VTuber, chat. Well, obviously, there's multiple reasons, but that's definitely one of them. That's for sure. Dark Naper, thank you for the follow. Do you have any interest in playing their WWE 2K games? I'm not gonna lie to you, I never enjoyed wrestling games or any type of sports game. The only sports game that I liked besides, like, Wii Sports is is the snowboarding one. SSX. That's the only one. And that's because my older brother played that with me when I was little. My brother never played, so all the games that you know when you're like your taste in things stem oftentimes from your, like, experiences when you were younger, and my brother never played sports games. He wasn't a sports game type person. Neither of my brothers were. They never played that. So for me, I never liked sports games. I played a sports game like once while hanging over a friend's house, and I just didn't like it. It was like, I think it was like a basketball game or something, or it was FIFA. I don't know, the yeah, I don't know, but I didn't like it. So what about cars and motorsports? I don't mind driving. I'm really bad driver. I'm a really bad driver. So chat would love to see me play a driving game, I'm sure. I've gotten better. I've gotten better though. Don't we all know that, Spite? You need to play ATS or ETS. I don't know what that is. What is that? ATS? ATS? What that? What that? American truck. Oh, yes. I was planning on doing that, but I have to set up like a wheel and stuff. The setup process is gonna be booty. I'm like only good with Mario Kart if you give me a wheel. That's the only way. The only time I'm gonna like it. You gotta give me the wheel. I have to have the little wheel, yeah. Mario Kart, I can't drift for shit. No, I can't. We'll crowdfund a baby wheel. I have one. I have one for a Europe American Truck Simulator, but but I have to set it up.
Your soul is mine.
And I'm just being lazy. That's just it. Prov, thank you for the follow. Love the model. Thank you. Guys, exciting things are coming. You know me, I have to like tease you a little bit. I gotta tease you a little bit. I'm gonna do this like every stream. I'm gonna tease you every stream. Just be like, exciting things are coming. They're coming. I'm excited. Levy! Excited! We love Levy here, chat. We love Levy so much. Levy is one of my favorite peoples. I'm so excited and I just can't hide it. You guys aren't ready. You guys aren't ready. The mods know about it. You guys aren't ready. You aren't ready! This came from YouTube, randomly popped in my suggestions. Oh my god, so many people are coming in from YouTube chat. I feel special. I feel so special. I do. All right, we're gonna watch some videos. How about we start? How about we start with like maybe like a daily dose video, and then we can watch some Kentucky and Fat Electrician. Let me know if you guys ever get bored of watching the like Kentucky and Fat Electrician, but I just love them. I know we watch a lot of them, but like I actually really enjoy them, okay? I just really enjoy them. An arms dealer fitting you with weapons and of words. And I like the song. Guys, you guys know I'm a Storm and Magic main right now. Currently, I've been playing Storm, and I've been clapping people as Storm. yesterday, I feel like Storm is my character for like my female rage. she's my female rage character. If I need to like, if I'm feeling a little like, oh yes, let's do a love train. She's still in here? She is. Levy love train. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm getting the videos up. Hold on one second. Up in the gospel of giving up. You look pretty sinking. The real bombshells have already sunk. At night,
Hello,
we're
everyone.
painting your trash. Why is my voice still like fucked up? No more like, bro, what? Levy, you know I adore you, and you know chat adores you too. Just gonna act surprised. Oh, yesterday, chat, I had this Scarlet Witch. The Scarlet Witch at the end of the game because I hate Scarlet Witch so much. Guys, I really do fit my name. I fit my name. I hate Scarlet Witch so much. So at the beginning of the match, she killed me. She killed me while I was flying up in the air. Like literally just held left click while she was down and while I was up in the air. Because I'm Storm and the range on Scarlet Witch is ridiculous. So I swear I had like a Scarlet Witch rage and a rage against Scarlet Witch. And I solo ulted her at one point. I'm so tired of her shit. I solo ulted. But I didn't throw the game, okay? I had 25 kills. I had the most kills in that match. All right? I had the most kills. But I solo ulted her because I was getting pissed. And at the end of the game, she actually wrote in the chat. She said, Storm, LOL. And all I did was I responded and just said, what's up? I responded. All I said was, what's up? That's it. like I know they're not like, I don't think they're a bad person because they're playing Scarlet Witch, but I get offended at Scarlet Witch even being in the in my matches with me. Like full offense, please. Like no. And then the same thing happened with the Iron Man. Iron Man keeps running from me. You guys saw that yesterday, right? You guys saw Iron Man run from me. I think they're not used to. They do it all the time. They are not used to people trying to kill them. They're not used to it because what they do is they're in the sky. They're in the sky. They go over, they shoot people a little bit. They like sneakily kill someone. And then they run away. They did not expect people to come up to them and actually kill them. And they run. And I'm like, are you serious? You're Iron Man. How are you gonna play Iron Man and run? Like, I have respect for the Iron Man who, if I'm flying up to them as Storm, they'll just kill me. Like, do it. Just kill me. Like, don't just run away. Like, that's weird. Okay.
My tutoy.
Like, the Levy, thank you for the gifted sub to the Juice 7? The Juice 7? The Juice? The Juice 7? What? Thank you, Levy. They think they're safe, they're wrong. Dude, honestly. Whenever I don't know who that is. Thank you for the sub, Levy. Whenever I start rage killing is like the best. That's when that's when it's great. Just some random chatter. Yeah, thank you, Levy. Thank you for the gifted sub. I love you. That boy Frozen. Hi. All right, let's watch videos. I need to start recording my like Marvel Rivals gameplay off screen so I can show you guys my like rage moments. But like in Call, if I'm playing with the mods, dude, I'm so toxic. I'm so toxic. Yesterday, Fang was
You're
watching me
stuck with
play.
me now.
Fallen Jaeger, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so fucking toxic. This Moon Knight I kept killing this Moon Knight over and over again because I was tired of Moon Knight's shit. And I killed him a few times. And then Fang was like, "Oh my gosh, you're really out to get this Moon Knight." And I was like, "Yeah." And then I saw him in the window. And then I tried to kill him and I got him to 1 HP. And then I started just chasing him down and Fang was like, "Spite, you're in this Moon Knight." I'm like, "I'm sorry." Poor Moon Knight. I was like, "F this Moon Knight." I'm tired of the moon freaking haunting you. Oh, because he can wipe out an entire team and we can't even get away. Like, dude, I'm gonna just kill you. Okay.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
How's the
This guy
sound,
got a
guys?
self-driving taxi to take him to the airport when it's
How's the sound?
Can I eat this?
Daily Dose, Kentucky, and Electrician, all with a side of Spitey. Today is a good day. Spite head pats silver popcorn, 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 spite head pats.
They overcompensated his alts. They like, oh yeah, they overfixed his alt. It's ridiculous.
started glitching and...
Okay.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This guy got a self-driving taxi to take him to the airport when it started glitching and driving in circles.
This car is just going in circles.
He's
Hi, my name is
donutting.
Gab. I'm calling from MEMES support. I'm just calling because I received a notification that your car might be experiencing some routing issue. Please
Yeah.
bear with me while I am
Yeah,
resolving
I
it.
got a flight to catch. Why is this thing going in a circle? I'm getting dizzy. Well, can
Oh.
you
I
stop
will
this
leave the
car?
over. I don't have an option to control the car.
Oh
What?
Guys,
my
I'm really so
gosh.
sorry about this.
What happened then? Wait, are you serious? And he had a flight to catch? I would start crying, honestly.
I'm really so
Guys.
sorry about this.
This plane just landed, and instead of waiting
Jesus.
like everyone else to get off, a passenger decided they wanted to leave now and left through the emergency exit.
Are you serious? No, they're in so much trouble. What? I think I'm too big on the screen. I think I'm a little too big. He was in a rush. The only time I can understand is if he was like, if it was like a health emergency or something. That's the only time I can understand.
They tried to ding-dong ditch their neighbor.
Oh. This dude's out here in Area 51. No, because that would have freaked me out. I would have flinched.
This guy was about to drive away after...
This poor cat was sleeping.
This guy was about to
No.
drive away after drinking at a bar, but something changed his mind.
Is he gonna flick him on?
Come on, buddy. Leave the bar. No way, brother. That's not suspicious.
This dog couldn't decide which side of the car had the better view.
He's got zoomies. I would be really scared that he would fall out the car.
Poor little guy must think he's a jump roping gun.
Aww. Oh.
This man.
Chat, I have to be PMSing. Oh my god, I almost cried. I almost cried. I can't. I'm about to. I can feel my tear ducts. My tear ducts. Oh,
You're stuck with me now.
no, I can't. I'm gonna fucking cry over the squirrel, bro. It said, Levy, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you. Oh my god. Let's watch it again, dude. Honestly, I was about to cry over this. I'm not gonna lie. This got me. Levy, thank you for the 22 months, Kappa. Oh my god! Oh no, he's shaking! I'm about to fucking cry over the squirrel! That is the... If there were like any video like my... Cause I told you, I PMS cry over over things. That would be the video. I'm like holding back my tears over that fucking
Man is on a mission.
My eyes actually watered. Okay. Drift
He just
on
had
him.
wisdom teeth taken out, and the anesthesia is still a little too strong. He didn't want the doctor giving him medical gauze, so he gave her a countdown instead.
1, 2, 3. Sight, you saw.
I have never seen a dog look like this when they sneeze.
Oh.
Bless you. Oh my god, bless you. Oh my god.
I didn't know dachshunds were like as cute as this, guys. I know all dogs are really cute. Like all dogs were really cute, but I told you how I saw dachshunds. I saw a dachshund the other day and I was like, oh my god, they're actually ridiculously cute. They're cuter than I think it's the whole like it's the whole hot dog thing.
God bless you.
That people say. That made me think they
This
were
is
like less
professional. Please
cute.
do not attempt. This company was called in to try and cut down this tree.
Oh! Woo! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
These fishermen suddenly found themselves
I did that to someone. I did that to someone.
right in the middle of a tornado. These fishermen suddenly found themselves right in the middle of a tornado.
That was me, a storm. Here comes the hurricane fish. Grah!
You can see the moment he realizes that he might be dumb.
Cats are so dumb, but I love them.
So my niece threw bologna up at the ceiling.
And then it hit on the fan.
And there's absolutely no way we could get it down, so it's gonna smell like...
This cashier claimed that nobody could scan items faster than him.
What?
Hold on, one more time.
One more time? Alright, bet, hit it.
He's speedy.
Guys, it's so disconcerting sometimes.
He's a chunker.
Like, he doesn't seem real. Like, Sylvie, what? Is that comfy?
A group of snowplow drivers worked together to stop a suspect that the police were chasing.
We are on a roadblock with 3 plows. They got I-70 shut down.
Copy on a roadblock, 3 plows, I-70 shut down.
I think I missed what he said here.
Roadblock with 3.
Stop a suspect that... A group of snowplow drivers worked together to stop a suspect that the police were chasing.
We are on a roadblock with 3 plows. They got I-70 shut down.
Damn, they didn't let this guy have his GTA moment. Dog.
So why was this whale more excited than she was?
I think that's it.
Yeah.
Look at the whale.
The glass in this jewelry store might be a little too clean. This company made a robotic device that can remove ice from power lines.
Guys, I'm gonna show Ari that video of the squirrel, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I think she actually is going to cry. You guys know I'm an animal lover, but Ari is like an animal lover. I think if I think she's gonna cry. Hi, Zerkier.
Her evil cat keeps pushing her wheelchair further away from her.
So my cat jumped in my chair while the brakes were off, and now the chair's over here, and I'm over here. Thanks, Sola. Oh.
These two little guys were spotted doing push-ups at the gym.
No. Oh my god, they're working out!
She discovered a really weird optical illusion.
So it's moving. But wait, when we start moving, it looks like it's still, and then you can tell it's moving again.
That's crazy. Yo, the lizard's getting swole, yeah. Oh, this baby.
These horse riders stumbled upon a herd of wild horses who were curious because they have never seen tamed horses before.
Fun! That's lovely, that chestnut. It is, isn't it? It looks old, isn't it? Ha! Oh, it really likes kelp. Wow, I've got this on film.
These horses are like, damn, man. They're like, damn, you guys are
Your soul is mine.
work. Thank you for the follow. Oh wow, I love the design of your avatar. Thank you so much. Thank you. These horses are so confused.
Oh, it really likes kelp. Wow, I've got this on film.
What's that?
Mama.
Many of us were expecting flying cars by 2025, but instead we have this.
What? What?
Wow. All that. Well.
So this looked
Your
really
baby
expensive.
rolled its eyes. There's one way to get me outside. My best friend is back, guys, and she has a dog that I consider to be my dog. Even though it's her dog, I consider it to be my dog. I will go outside in the snow for that dog. I've done it before.
You got it. Nope. Oh, there it is.
There it goes.
Oh.
I think it's his first day of learning how to be a cat.
Excuse me?
This is how they mine for giant pieces of marble and granite.
That's big. Woo!
This dog got mad at the ice for being slippery.
I love dogs.
This is how they feed little baby crows that don't have a mother. that is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys
that's
again very soon.
cute.
Later.
That's cute. That's how I bird feed a phoenix.
Hello everyone, this is
This
your
your
daily dose of internet. They realized that they were never going to get out of this parking lot, so their friend put on a vest and pretended to be in charge.
He just has one?
Bitch, I'm weak.
That's crazy.
They got the wrong confetti color for this gender reveal.
Bro, she's so valid for this though. I would be so mad if someone messed up my picture. She destroyed his entire cake. Entire cake. I would be pissed.
They got the wrong confetti color for this gender reveal.
Their baby's white.
A white baby?
Your soul is mine.
The other is that boy from her expression.
A white baby?
The fact that he's smiling regardless. This goddamn white baby is. Oh shit.
He was driving his truck on the road when a giant piece of ice flew off this other car and hit his windshield. He's
Final
never met a deaf
destination.
person before, and he can't understand why she can't this other car and hit his windshield. He's never met a deaf person before, and he can't understand why she can't hear him.
Try again.
I guess this is a really good way to try and sell balloons on a beach.
Oh, whoa, that's a long one.
I think this lady might have the patience of a peanut.
Okay, but honestly, I have no patience either. You'd cut the bottom of the street of the
She
string.
asked her
You're a
daughter to
villain.
record a video to properly remember
Let me have you guys up here.
how to fix the pool.
Yeah, I have more patience than she does, that's for sure. Whoa! Is he gonna do it? He did
His
it!
dog was missing for 7 days, and here's the moment that they realized they found it using a drone thermal camera.
Oh.
New York City might have the giant ball
I think
drop on
if I
New
get
Year's
a
Eve, but
if I get a dog chat and my dog goes missing or something happens, I think I would simply I'm not gonna lie to you, I think I would just simply die. Like I think that would just be it. It would just be a wrap, you know? Like hold on, I need my drink. I'd chip my dog to you.
Your soul is mine.
I want a dog so badly. Attack and Jason.
Your soul is mine.
Thank you so much for the follows, guys. You were a mess when your cat went missing? Oh yeah, I was a mess when I had a cat that was technically not mine, but it wasn't anyone else's either. It was a stray cat that we couldn't bring inside because I had a German Shepherd. And my German Shepherd was going to eat her. So we couldn't bring her inside. So I made a little house for her outside. And I fed her and I took care of her and put like a little blanket in, did all that. And she stayed there. Like she literally, like she was there forever. I'm pretty sure one of the people that lived nearby like stole her. But it's okay. I'm okay with it because they probably brought her into their home. So better than her being outside, I guess. Hi, Clutch. But I was really sad that she was gone.
New York City might have the giant ball drop on New Year's Eve, but Tucson, Arizona has the giant taco drop.
This is way cooler than a ball
He decided that
dropping.
he wanted to pose for the delivery driver's picture.
Damn, this man is jacked.
Your soul is mine.
She was trying ice cream for the very first time.
Ghosty, thank you for the follow. Aww.
No.
Oh my god.
This guy decided to prank some sleeping soldiers that he didn't even know.
Eddie.
That's messed up.
His nephew wanted to play hide and seek with him.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, I'm coming to find you. Where's he at? Where's he at? I don't see him.
This is
Memphis,
adorable.
where you at?
This is exactly what Saikuno did in Dead by Daylight, and I thought it was hilarious. He was getting chased by the killer, and the killer was legitimately watching him. And he crouched in a bush right in front of the killer. And I was like, Saikuno, they see you. they see you. Oh, puppy. Wow. Oh my god, he did a flip. Guys, I wish I was that cool. I have to know how to swim to be able to do stuff like this, right? Like, I know how to swim, but I can't tread water. Because, like, I would drown, right? Yeah, I would probably drown, right? Wise, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'd drown. Yeah. Oh my god! Oh my god!
I couldn't figure out why they're laughing at this empty cooking.
She's living the life I want to live. Oh.
I couldn't figure out why they're laughing at this empty cooking pan.
¿Ya echaste la panqueca? ¿Ya la echaste?
Oh.
This woman is going through menopause and is having a hot flash. This company made
what? What? Oh, hold on. Her aura's leaking. 1 second.
Your soul is mine.
Hold on. No BRB music? Yeah, I didn't put it on because it was gonna be a really fast one. Ugh. Gonna be a really fast one. Wait, is this really guys, I'm gonna sound so goofy right now. Is this really what happens to people in menopause? Like I can't, how is this happening? Wait. What is happening?
Going through menopause and is having a
I've never seen a lady's head start smoking. Like I can't. How should I know? Chat, you should know. All the men in my chat should know what happens to women in menopause. Clearly, you guys should know more than I should know, right? Like, like obviously. Like, it's because she has no hair to absorb the steam. Thank you, Lemmy. Thank you. You said we barely know things about your own body. I'm over here like, I've never seen a lady's head do this.
This company made a cool witch's broom thing that pushes you while you are skating.
Oh, that's so cool. What? I need that.
This dog ducks their head every time they drive under a bridge.
Oh, was that a little chihuahua? Oh.
This cat discovered what a mirror.
Look at his skin color. I mean, look how cute that is. Fur color. Look at that. I've never seen a little ginger chihuahua. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's like a little auburn chihuahua. It's bald. It's oh my god. Look at it. It's
this cat discovered what a mirror was for the very first time.
Orange dog. I don't think I've ever seen a dog that color before.
This mom collected snow from New York, brought it on a plane, and flew it to Florida to show her children who have never seen snow.
No way! All the way from Buffalo, New York to Orlando, Florida.
Wow! This mom is cool for that.
Driving on a highway.
Whoa! I know he just loves doing that. I know he just loves it.
I don't know, it's just moving. Oh my gosh, the trampoline just flew! Oh my gosh!
Anybody have like a fear of an inanimate object? Because I have a fear of trampolines. I've just known too many people who have broken things from trampolines. I have a fear of trampolines and I have a fear of motorcycles. You used to? Why trampolines? Because I know too many people who have like gotten effed up by trampolines. You can get effed up. You got a concussion from a trampoline? Oh gosh. See, exactly.
Your soul is mine.
So I guess boys just never grow up.
Oh. Why is this kind of adorable?
Was too indecisive.
Puppy, just pick one. Pick one, puppy. Pick one. Those are like the circus act people.
Your soul is mine.
This baby otter is an orphan, and this guy was teaching it how to swim.
Good boy! Good boy! Right home!
Oh.
You did a good job, buddy.
He likes to fall asleep to white noise, and they didn't have a fan, so he used this instead.
I mean, it's smart, right? It's smart. You said no, we do, but our toys get bigger. You guys said you got a finger or toe stuck in the springs. Your leg went through a trampoline. See, no, legitimately, you guys are just confirming my fear of trampolines.
Ruin the dinner he was trying to make. This cat ruined the dinner he was trying to make.
Love to use this Percy for dinner, bro.
She was upset that he was proposing to her while wearing sunglasses.
How much soda did we get?
Oh. No dachshund. Oh.
He accidentally ruined the gender reveal.
I know, you're gonna get to do that too, but first you have to paint.
He's just pretending like it didn't happen.
She's 73 years old and can jump rope better than everyone watching this video.
Oh, let's go, Granny! Let's go! I can't jump rope like this for shit. I can't do it. The two ropes, I can't do it. I could do the one rope, but I always get smacked in the freaking face doing two ropes. I was so envious of the kids in school who could do the freaking two ropes. I don't know what they expect of me. Holy shit. You love double dutch? I always got smacked in the face, Levy. I'm a one rope type of girl when it comes to jumping rope. Baby.
Her parents got her a Jeep for Christmas. That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Hi, J Twitch. No, it was so embarrassing for me as a kid to not be able to double dutch, because like I would always get invited. I would always get invited to join. But then I would have to literally tell them no because I couldn't do it. And they'd be like, "Oh, we'll teach you." And I'd be like, "Okay," but they all tell me the same thing. And then they'd be like, you know, "You just jump in whenever it opens, like the two ropes open." And I'm like, "Okay." And then every time I get smacked, like at least 3 times, smacked in the face.
Is mine.
Reimagined, thank you for the follow.
Your soul is mine.
Sub, thank you for the follow. It took me a long time to learn double ropes, but I was able to do it. I believe in you. I mean, it's been a very long time since I've seen anyone do double dutch. It's been a very long time. I don't even know if kids go outside anymore. I don't know if they do. I've seen some like kids outside in the park, like out in the grass in my apartment complex. Like they kind of go outside. I've seen some like in like the summer, springtime. It's okay to know some people, some not know something. Some people like sports cars but can't drive a manual. You said we got to get these kids back outside again. My niece, at least, she has like a bike. She has a bike, and I know my nephew goes outside. I know that. My nephew, because my sister lives in like this really safe area that's kind of like a movie area. Like the family area places where like it's really safe and the houses are really pretty, and like the only thing you have to worry about potentially is like those horror serial killer like type, like you know what I mean. It's those places, you know, like where Scream is located, or like Michael Myers. Anyway, you know, it's pretty safe except for like maybe the one serial killer you might get here and there. So my sister lives in that area, and where like the kids just walk around without any supervision, like at all. They just like they get off the bus, they walk around without supervision. They walk. It's completely safe. My nephew has a habit of just bringing random kids home, like, and it drives my sister nuts because she's like, she's gonna get in trouble for like accidentally kidnapping a child that she doesn't actually. She's a nurse. She is legitimately she's at work. The dad's working from home in the study. Like they don't even realize my nephew's bringing kids home, being like some random ass kids, being like, "You want to come hang out?" And I'm like, "Oh my god!" And my niece is always like, "Yep, you just brought home some random kid again." Like, that's odd. Yeah, isn't it? Isn't it odd? Your nephew is a menace. Yeah, but it's like one of those neighborhoods where like kids just walk around by themselves. So the kids are always like, "All right, well, let me go hang out with you at your place." You know? Nephew needs to have a talk. He's playing dangerous games. Oh yeah, no, she talks to him. She's talked to him. Look, Ma, I made a new friend. Yeah, exactly. Um, but like, yeah, it's one of those neighborhoods where it's like, oh yeah, I could just go over to my friend's house. Your nephew is an adult, right? No. No, no, no. That would be very bad. That'd be a very completely different thing. That would be a completely different. Thank God. If my nephew was an adult, that would make me like really old, right? That would make me like really old. What you trying to say? What you trying to say, Dr. Huvian? What you trying to say? That's your son's cool to me. He's able to make friends so well that he brings them over to his house. Yeah, but the thing is that my sister like comes home late. So she comes back and she's like, "Who is this?" And then she has to call up their parents and be like, "Yeah, I'm so sorry. Like my son is, made friends with your kid and they came over like she's like, "I'm so sorry." You know? I'm just saying I'm glad I know you're joking. I know you're joking. Right now you can't make friends at all these days. Like I'm sure because of the neighborhood, like the parents are probably used to it. It probably happens to them too because it's such a safe neighborhood that like kids are walking around by themselves, which means that they're going to make friends and probably want to hang out with that friend, you know? So it probably happens a good amount of times. But like obviously any parent is going to be scared if their child doesn't come home right away. Like he could have semi worse hobbies, so I say it's not so bad. Well, my niece is, damn, how old is she? 13, 14. She's 14. So she's able to be like, "All right, no, you gotta send that kid home now." She's like, "Yeah, no, he's gotta go." Your Papa Bear instincts would kick in so fast if I didn't hear from my child in a while, right? Right? I've never lived in a place where, like, I've never lived in like a super dangerous area, but like most areas, guys, most areas, you cannot leave your child unattended. Like, no matter how like safe you really think it is, you cannot leave your child unattended. Like, you have to really, really have like a family safe area or like a very safe area. You have to. Because nowadays it's like people are freaking crazy. People have always been crazy, but like, most of the time you cannot leave your kid unattended. But like there are just some neighborhoods now where it's like there are a slight few where like kids can be left alone. But like it's kind of crazy. Yeah. But I have never lived in a neighborhood where You know, no matter how nice the neighborhood might have been, never. I was never left alone. Oh wait, I've gotta pee. Yeah. Yeah, I've never, ever, 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 ever. You said it could be worse. He could be bringing animals into the house. That was me. I used to bring animals into the house. I used to do that all the time. Dun, 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 dun. I'm back. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. You. Okay. You saw nothing. What did you see? What did you see? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Your soul
You guys
is
watching me
mine.
pee, you weirdos? Burger, thank you for the follow. You weirdos? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? And what are you talking about? Huh? What?
Hello everyone, this is your
What are you talking? Y'all weird for that. What y'all doing?
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. He just received his very first paycheck and unfortunately just learned how taxes work.
You need this.
You really don't.
Oh, he looks so sad. Poor BB.
Federal taxes.
No.
You pay taxes for everything, Jojo.
You lucky?
A few days ago, these firefighters were checking in on a gas leak that sent these manhole covers flying into the air.
Oh shit! You guys didn't even get to see it because I was above it. Okay, hold on, my loves.
Your
Jesus.
soul is mine.
Shush!
Got federal taxes.
You pay taxes for everything, Jojo.
You lucky?
A few days ago, these firefighters were checking in on a gas leak that sent these manhole covers flying into the air.
Shush! Donatello ripped ass.
This person somehow thought that this
We're gonna watch Kentucky after this video and Fat Electrician. There's some Fat Electrician videos I'm really excited for.
His baggage claim luggage belt at the airport was actually an escalator.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, lady, no. Oh no.
I'm just
Grandma got snatched, dude. Ew, my laugh. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Oh god.
I'm just trying to cut sponges. And they will not. What the is magic? Like, please. Please go back into the box.
Go in there.
This crew chased after a whale for 3 hours because they saw that it had a rope wrapped around it. So they jumped in and managed to finally cut it off.
They jumped on the whale.
Cut it! Cut it!
Bro, this is badass. You jumped on a freaking whale.
Get it? Yeah!
Bro, imagine that whale just being like, bro, did someone just jump on me? like that whale is like, okay, like what happened? I just get jumped on. That's a story to tell. He just jumped on a
It had
whale.
rope wrapped around it. So they jumped in and managed to finally cut it off.
Cut it! Cut it! Oh. Did you get it?
This is one of the most badass things I've ever seen. Imagine being able to say, dude, I rode a whale for a second to make sure I saved it from a thing being wrapped around it. That is, if that whale swam down, he could have drowned. Really? Wait, why? Wait, why? Like, wait, hold on. How come? Because wouldn't he just be able to like swim up? Or is it like the pressure? Is it like the pressure? Is that it? Like that would like force him down? Is that what would happen? Because he's not like holding on to him. Yeah, the mass would pull him down. Oh.
Yeah!
In some places in Asia, you can purchase products using facial recognition.
That makes sense.
This guy was trying to buy something, but it wasn't working because he didn't have any eyebrows anymore. So they gave him some fake eyebrows by putting some tape on his face, and it worked.
That's amazing.
So what does she know that we don't know?
She's smart.
He might have played
Except
this
for,
one
but that doesn't make any sense because she's already wet.
a little too close.
Lady, you're already wet. You're already wet. At first I was like, she's smart. And then I was like, wait a minute. You're already freaking wet, lady. You're in a pool. Oh. Oh my
About
god,
a
he
week
almost
ago,
lost his
someone
hand.
put cherry tomatoes on this bridge in Ireland and pretended it was a long-time tradition when it actually wasn't. So now, more than a week later, more and more people keep putting cherry tomatoes on this bridge and turning it into a shrine.
Okay, go. Oh, that's cute. Imagine accidentally starting a I just got back and all I heard is she's already wet. Accidentally starting a tradition.
And turning it into a shrine.
Okay, go.
Oh my god!
Oh, isn't that awesome? She's happy for me. She's happy. Look, she's happy.
She looks so happy.
The city in China has all their lights moved together in sync.
Ding out. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. That's gorgeous.
They saved this tired monkey that somehow fell into the river.
That does not look like a monkey. Oh my god, look at him go! Oh! Don't do this at home, kids. Sparkler!
He suddenly recognized his food delivery driver as an old friend that he hasn't seen in over 12 years.
How you doing? Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, appreciate it, bro. Oh, yeah, man. You too. Yo, hold up. Are you Rashad? Oh, Jerry? Oh!
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, let's go. Yo, what's up, bro? Yo, let's go, bro.
My Uber driver was my boss once. I like worked in a restaurant at one point, and my boss who like really pissed me off. I couldn't stand him, dude. I left the restaurant, and then one time he was my Uber driver, and that was a very awkward conversation. It was very awkward.
Paul received a scam call while waiting in the elevator.
I believe you have an active Medicare card A and B, right?
This is an elevator.
He didn't have a second job. He quit the other one himself.
Perfect. You are eligible.
Elevator.
You have an active Medicare card A and B, right?
This is an elevator.
Perfect. You are eligible.
They found this crazy bug hanging out on their front door.
Look at it.
They dropped a rock down this giant hole that used to be used for coal mining.
Bro, imagine falling in that. Oh, whoa.
Not only me breathing hard, only me being fat. What y'all could say about him? Say what you want about Bobby.
Not you and your dog looking alike.
Don't talk about my son, you heard?
He looks like his dog. Yeah, he does look like his dog. Oh, that was smooth.
All of these dogs are polite and know how to share except for one. This guy parked his car too close to this lake and it ended up falling in. Since the car was floating, this fisherman used a fishing line to pull the man and the car back to shore.
Oh, smart. Wow. Wow. A fishing line. That's crazy.
He saved this turtle that was absolutely covered in barnacles.
I can't look at barnacles. Barnacles gross me out. I cannot look at them. Oh, nice. Beautiful.
This train had to plow through a massive amount of snow.
They're nasty? Yeah. Oh, shit.
She found an app that supposedly translates whatever you say into dog language.
Hey Stella, can I have a kiss? That seemed really long. Oh my gosh!
So why?
What? Oh, what? Oh my god, what?
That seemed really long. Oh my gosh!
So
ain't no way that worked. Ain't no way. What? That's crazy. Oh my god, look, it's another dog. Just a really big one. Look.
That seemed really long. Oh my gosh!
So why is he standing like this?
This is like I'm taking a piss stance. what guys look like when they're trying to pee.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
I think this cat might have committed a crime.
Ook niet. Maar los, je moet natuurlijk blijven verdienen. En dat wil ik eigenlijk meer gaan doen in eigen dingetjes.
Oh!
This dog loves to jump in the laundry when the dryer is warm. If you're watching this video with headphones, I think you're gonna like this video.
Okay, is it ASMR? Wow.
Hey, here. Look at here.
Bro,
What is it?
it's splooshing. What the frick is that? The octopus? The squirting puss? Squirting squirting octopus. Squirting, I missed the octo part of that, alright?
This polar bear thought that this drone was food and started chasing after it.
Oh.
She only
Hi,
gives him water
Shakuna.
outside the house because he
Hi.
can't behave himself.
Bro, I love Germans.
I just filled that.
Oh, look! Hello!
That is the end of this video. Hopefully I made your
Been a
day
long
just
time.
a little
Hi,
better.
Vegeta.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Let's watch some Kentucky. Yeah, yeah. German pups are my fave and the best. I'll die on that hill. I had like technically like three. I had 3 German shepherds. Yeah, I had 3 German shepherds before. All right, let's see. Kentucky ballistics.
Your soul is
You're
mine.
thriving and growing. It's been a long time since we've met. Hi, cutie. Thank you. There's a medieval boomstick. What's this? Adore you, Kenji. Are you okay? No, the winter's ass. Winter sucks. This is why I've had to pee so much, chat. It's because I've been drinking water, 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 more water, 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 more water, more water, more water. Oh, Zio, thank you for the follow. And I'm a woman. My bladder's small. Like, I honestly already have to pee again. This shit's ridiculous. It's freaking ridiculous. So much water. Yeah, it's just I hate it though. I know I'm drinking a lot of water, but it's also just because I don't want you guys to hear me coughing constantly nonstop. I'll pee again. I'm gonna go pee again. Yeah. And I was able to, what the frick, dream a little dream. Oh, this song is so pretty. I was able to get some banana bread too. I have such like a range in my music. Banana bread's so good. Yeah, right? Banana bread. All right. Hello, Scott. Hello, Scott. Scott. Hello, Scott. Scott.
Gets when it comes to a boomstick. You have an. This is about.
How's the sound? How's the sound? How's the sound? Sound check. Sound check.
Your soul is mine.
Sounds good. Fine, fishy. Thank you for the follow. Fishy, 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 fishy.
This is about as old school as it gets when it comes to a boomstick. You have an 8-bore barrel. As you can see here, it says "Ye Old Boomstick."
Oh, that sells it for me. That sells it for me. The ye old? Yeah. I'm feeling it, partner.
It says "Ye Old Boomstick." We are loaded up.
Ye old is more of like a pirate thing, right? I want one, right?
With a 900 grain lead ball that is 8-bore and a modest amount of black powder. Let's see what happens.
Guys, it's like every single time we watch one of these videos, the bullets are different shapes. Every single time. Every time. Oh. Wow.
Oh! That does not look good!
Kentucky Ballistics.
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. And last year, we moved out to the new range, and I absolutely love it, but there's some things about the old range that I miss, and I think that you miss them too. So, I decided to bring the old range to the new range. This is 103 railroad ties, and I'm very excited about our new berm, old berm, new berm. Now, I'm also very excited about the first video of 2025. We are in the future, folks, but today we're going to be talking about some medieval technology. So way back when, in ye old days, there were these guys called knights. And I can only imagine what it was like the first time a knight walked into the battlefield.
Nighty-night, knights. 10 points to Gryffindor, for anyone who knows what that quote's from.
What a bunch of losers! At some point, somebody got really tired of battling medieval juggernauts and decided to make ye old boomstick. And as far as I know, this is about as old school as it gets when it comes to a boomstick. So basically what we have here today is a medieval hand cannon, but this is a modern reproduction. You have a very large piece of wood here, a literal stick, and then you have an 8-bore barrel.
And people wonder why we love sticks so much. Whenever you find a nice stick out in the woods, yeah, it's from Resident Evil 4. You're right. Like, people wonder.
You can see.
Sticks could be anything. It could be a gun. It could be used as a gun. It could be used as a magic staff. Like, anything.
Here it says ye old boomstick. So as you can imagine, back in the medieval days, they did not have brass casings, primers, or anything fancy like that. All they had was black powder. So once this thing was loaded up, your only option to get this to fire was either to take a little stick you had lit and touch it to your breech, or you could be fancy like me, and I have a little handle here that is equipped with some slow burning fuse, and then you hit this, it will touch it to that tiny little hole and hopefully ignite your black powder. Now if you
that's too much instructions. That's too many instructions for me. I would simply perish. You were the stick kid growing up. So was I. I loved finding like some solid sticks out in the woods. It's not just any stick. It has to be a good solid stick that you find out in the woods. Nice shape. Hi beautiful. Hi Demon.
If you did actually manage to ignite your powder and you did finally fire off a shot, you're pretty much just left with a giant club after that. There's no way you're gonna be able to reload this thing on the battlefield. So some of them came equipped with a large spike so you could somewhat defend yourself after totally missing your shot. So would this medieval boomstick actually be able to take out a knight? Well, as you can imagine, I had some trouble finding a knight, so today we have a stand-in. This is a ballistic dummy lab zombie torso, and we have him equipped with some knight armor. We have a breastplate, I have a chainmail shirt underneath it, and we have a helmet. And if you've never seen a ballistic dummy lab zombie torso before, this thing has lifelike flesh, bones, organs, and has been zombified with green blood. Now, let's get this guy all suited back up again and see what happens.
Let's
How many
see
phone
it.
calls do you receive every day that are unknown numbers that you know are probably spam? I bet you can't even count them on all your fingies. This can become quite annoying, especially when you're waiting on an important phone call and you don't answer it because you assume it's a spammer. But
I have my spam calls named spam calls, like scams, and for some reason it like works for all the scammers. It's kind of crazy. You always look for the perfect one to turn into my magical staff, right? You have to find the right one. You can't even count over 4.
Thankfully, there's companies out there like today's sponsor, Aura, who have awesome features like Data Broker Opt-out. So what is Data Broker Opt-out? Well, Aura will remove your personal information from data brokers and other people's search sites that may sell your information to scammers, identity thieves, and other bad people.
How dare they
And on
sell
top
my
of that,
information?
Aura has a ton of other features to better protect you and your family. We're talking identity theft protection, financial fraud protection, VPN, antivirus, password manager, certified data security and privacy, and 24/7 US-based support. I get all these.
Am I the only one who just doesn't answer the phone? Unless it like says, I don't answer the phone unless it says it's a contact from like my like a family member or a friend. Like if you want to bill me something, send me the bill. Send me the bill over email or send me the bill in my mail. Like I'm not answering the phone. I'm not doing it.
50 features in one app at one affordable price with Aura. And if you don't want to leave yourself or your family vulnerable to data breaches and data brokers, you need to check out Aura and swing over to aura.com/Kentucky. This will get you 2 weeks free, and that's enough time for Aura to find out if any of your personal information has been exposed. Again, a big thank you to Aura for sponsoring today's video, and if you want to check them out, there's a link in the description down below. Okie dokie, well, before we blast our night, we're just gonna take a shot with the old boomstick. And I have to admit, I'm, well, a little nervous. My neck scar is itching just slightly. I really don't know why it would be. I mean, it's not like it's a pipe on a stick filled with black powder or anything.
I'd be nervous too, it's
gonna be
okay.
great. Anyways, we are loaded up with a 900 grain lead ball, that is 8 bore, and a modest amount of black powder. Let's see what happens.
Is Aura good? Done.
Here we go.
Whoa, holy crap. His face. I like how like we're used to kind of seeing him like blast it from up near his chest. This one's like down near his crotch. Interesting. Was it because he was nervous that he like didn't want to have it close to like his face, right? Like the duck. Do you think he's duck facing because he's in pain, or like, or is he just duck facing just to do that?
Okay, I got my fuse lit. Here we go.
That's crazy. Hip firing? A lot of smoke to be near the eye, I think. The duck lips, my god!
Wow, going to go ahead and say that is much more exhilarating than a modern firearm. Wow, that was really something. Let's go blast our night. I am loaded up with another 900 grain lead ball, and now we're gonna see what would happen if I were to encounter a knight.
That shit just bounced off. Did it pierce him or what? Is there a hole inside of him? It doesn't even have a sight to aim at. Oh, he is leaking. He's leaking, guys. He's leaking. Yeah. He's leaking.
Oh, that does not look good for that knight. Looks like I shot a little low. All right, let's have a look at our knight here. I can already tell you right here, that's not looking good. Got a little bit of green liquid coming out. That's never a good sign.
I thought it bounced at first too, but then I saw the leak.
I did hit a little low. It's not exactly easy to aim with a stick. Let's remove the breastplate. Ah, yes, we blew right through that.
Oh shit, he has such good aim.
Very nice clean hole through the back of that.
I want you guys to know my aim isn't bad. When I went to the shooting range, I was shooting that thing. I was. The little zombie poster. I don't know where. I don't know where I put it. I don't know where I put. What did I shoot? The zombie poster. It was a poster that had a zombie and it had like a little target, like a little target thing over top of it. And you had to shoot like the certain like. Yeah, I shot that thing. Slay. It was fun. I was like, oh my god, I'm actually hitting it. Let's go. Like it was so. I was like, wow, I'm a gamer.
We also made it.
Oh, what gun? Some pistol. I don't really know. I don't know guns that well, but I know it was a pistol. It was a handgun. I think I know, like, I don't know the names of certain brands of guns. I don't know the certain brand names of guns, but I do know, based off of what I've watched here with Kentucky and based on the video games I've played, I could tell the difference between a rifle and a shotgun. I could tell the difference between that and a pistol and a handgun. Yeah, it was a handgun. It was a small gun. It was a small gun. I don't know if it's, I won't say a pistol, a handgun. I don't know if a pistol and a handgun are usually like the same thing, right? Those two I guess I get a little confused between, but I thought those were the same thing. It was a handgun. Yeah, it was a handgun. That's a good first step. Thank you. Yeah, I know the difference between like the you know. I do know a revolver. Revolver is the one that looks fancy. That's a fancy pistol, and you can like spin it. That one.
The chainmail. Just
your
ate that up.
soul
Look at
is
that. That's a
mine.
pretty big hole right
Agent,
there.
thank you for the follow.
And then entered him right there.
Handguns
So
could be
now I'm
pistols? That's
wondering
what I thought.
How far in did it go? It doesn't look like it
Had me
went
doubting
super
myself for a
deep.
second.
Some little pieces of his chainmail in there.
Oh my god, you can't just finger that man's hole like that. You can't just finger his... You can't just finger his hole like that. Oh my god!
I mean, it's a pretty deep hole. It looks like the ball is right there and stopped right at the zombie's spine. All in all, I would say that was a pretty successful shot, but I want to take one more shot with that lead ball in this area, and I'm going to scoot up just a little closer. Because, I mean, most likely, if I was on the battlefield, I'm going to run right up on him. I want to make sure I do not miss with my one and only shot.
He's got one and only, okay.
Oh my gosh.
That was way up there.
Can you imagine being the first person to see someone run up
Can
with
I
this
eat
on
this?
the battlefield? Sir Thomas just went down. He had the power of a...
Considering when you told us the story of when you bought it, it is probably a Glock. Also, when was the last time you cleaned your gun? Spite bunks, spite yo, spite bunks, spite yo, spite bunks, spite yo, spite bunks, spite yo.
Why you gotta ask me that question? Why do you have to ask me that? Why do you have to ask me that question? How dare you? I already answered that question long ago. Why you gotta ask me that question, huh? Why you gotta do all that? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, have you? Sure. Yeah, I've cleaned it. Yeah, I cleaned the gun for sure. Hi, Angel Batista. Hello. No, I certainly have. It's yeah, cleaned.
Must have been a wizard.
Oh, we have a raid. Oh my God, Seki? Feel like I'm Hex. Oh my God, it's my Sekian. Oh, my dragon wife. My wife.
Your soul is mine.
Seki, I may be playing some Marvel Rivals later if you want to play with me. Potentially, I might be playing. My Cerber wife, I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss you too. Aren't you? You're going on a trip soon. You're going to Mag tomorrow. I may be playing some Marvel Rivals later today.
Soul is
potentially
mine.
on stream. Depending if I am feeling up to it or not.
Mine.
So you're welcome to join me if you want to. Dragon Wade! You're gonna be home on Monday. Okay. Depends on how awake and prepared I am for the trip. Honestly, it also depends on how awake I am whenever we stop watching videos. Good morning, Spite. Hi, Seki. Seki, my wife! Seki, I love, as you can tell, chat, I love dragon VTubers. Dude, you guys realize how, like, a lot of the VTubers that I love are dragons? Have you guys noticed? It's not like I'm, like, a super, like, dragon lover or anything. Have you guys noticed? Like, I love Zen, dragon, Atera, dragon, I think they're Lish now, but dragon, Psyche, dragon, like, and then, oh, Ruzu, yeah, my Choco dragon too, like, I've got a bunch of dragon waifus. Isn't that amazing? You enjoy the dragon vibe? Yeah, I think dragons are hot. Is Tricky a dragon? Yeah, she is a dragon. I always think like Tricky's a harpy for some reason. No, she is a dragon. She's a harpy and a dragon, right? She's both. Is she a harpy dragon? She is a dragon. No, she definitely is, because during a stream, I made the dragging these nuts joke on stream with her, and she sighed, and she was like, and I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. She was like, I've heard that so much, and I was like, I'm sorry, Tricky. I was like, oh, my bad.
Your
I had to do it.
soul is mine.
Thank you for the follows, guys. She's a harpy dragon. See, I've got so many dragon wives.
Can I eat this?
She's one of my dragon wives too. Levy, thank you for the 300 bits. I love you. Thank you for the hype chain. Becky is waiting for her Cerber wife to get addicted to Warframe. I'm just nervous because I get motion sick. I'm so nervous. Dagging these nuts, sigh, even my wife. Dude, she actually sighed. It was really funny. I was like, oh shit. Becky, I love you so much. I've been wondering if you knew the Tricky. Oh yeah, I've collaborated with Tricky multiple times in the past. We don't do it as much anymore, but in the past we have. I love you too. I love you. I think I'm gonna guess and say she likes Monster Hunter more.
Your soul
Considering
is
her
mine.
model is based on Monster Hunter. I'm gonna guess and say Seki loves Monster Hunter more. A Thorn's Nuisance, thank you for the follow. For sure, Monster Hunter, there we go. There we go.
You definitely want ye old safety glasses on. That thing throws a lot of debris in the air when it goes off. Shoo-wee. Okay, well, we had a good hit, obviously. I was like 2 feet from him. Let's take a look. That definitely doesn't look good. I mean, that's a solid hole there.
Wrong
I'm
hole.
pretty sure.
That's a whole hole.
Yeah, I can get my whole thumb in there.
Stick your thumb in it.
Now pulling it out's the problem. Oh no, it's a trap. It's just like the movie Saw. All right, let's take a look. But before we do, if you are enjoying this video, do yourself a big favor and hit that subscribe
I already
button.
subscribed.
Oh,
God.
that's not looking good. Okay, so again, we have a really nice, clean hole.
That's a whole ass hole.
Just, I'll just set that right there. And our chainmail got chewed up. That is, pretty bad. So as you can see there, some of it actually went inside him. I don't even know what that is.
Yes, it's Kentucky Ballistics.
I don't even know what that is. It's a piece of our what?
Oh,
no, that's bone.
Oh.
Okay. Looks like we made it all the way through him, and the brick.
The one
stopped
green
it.
finger.
I believe this is our bullet right here. Oh, it is. Look at that.
Oh,
It is
Your
dangling off
soul
of
is
the chainmail.
It
mine.
went all the way
It
through.
is smushed into it. Look at that. It's
What's your
smushed it in there.
favorite shaped
That is
bullet, chat?
crazy. So
Look
that
at that.
one, that
My
thing
leg.
was really moving.
Hello to all the YouTubers. Hello, hello, hello. Hi to all the sucky raiders. Hello to everyone. Hi to all of my regulars and my lurkers. Mwah. And my regular lurkers.
Blew all the way through him.
Bullet bill shaped hollow point. All right, I don't even know what that means. I thought you guys were gonna tell me shapes like I like the ball. I like the cylinder one. You guys are like you guys are like the hollow point bullet bill, man. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know if you'd get up from that one. Okie dokie. Well, after seeing those results, I would say that ye old
Your soul is
boomstick would
mine.
definitely be effective against a knight. And on top of that, something that I'm realizing, this chainmail right here would actually work against you. It seems to be dragging those pieces inside him. So you're actually getting more metal and more shrapnel pulled in you
Oh
than you
God.
would have if you weren't wearing this extra protective layer.
So does
we've
chainmail-
hit Mr. Zombie Knight with one large solid lead ball, but now
So did chainmail really just not do shit for anyone at all? Like, did it really just not do well at all? Chainmail is a joke, so there was no reason for them to be wearing that. So they were just
Your
like,
soul is mine.
it's for blade protection. Oh, okay. They do against swords. Okay, so it was just like,
Your soul
it's not just
is
like the drip.
mine.
Okay. Mr. Tom, Kiki, and Dives, thank you
now I
for
want to know what
follows. Hi,
happens
guys.
when we hit him with several smaller lead balls, also known as ye old buckshot. Now this right here is a double-aught buck pellet, and typically in a 12-gauge shotgun, you would hold 9 of these. But that's too small for ye old boomstick. So here I have, I believe, what would be called quintuple-aught buck. This is 0.45 inches in diameter, and ye old boomstick is gonna hold 7 of those.
That's a very little
Now, the
balls.
only issue with this buckshot is most likely some of those pellets are not going to hit him, and they're gonna hit that berm. So I'm gonna take a few extra precautions just in case we have a ricochet. You know, because I
Nice.
don't need another neck scar, and I kind of like my teeth.
Nice, good on him. Those balls look yummy. You can't eat the balls, Levy. Oh shit. It does look like it just bounced off of them though. Yeah, it doesn't look like it penetrated. It literally looks like a BB gun. When I'm lying in bed just to get it all up, what's in my head, and I'm feeling a little peculiar. Dun, dun, dun. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath, get real high, in the top of my lungs. What's going on? I was gonna leave a Bruce. That, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, that legitimately looks like a BB gun just smacking you in the face with something. Obviously it's probably a lot more damaging than that, but...
Ow! My thumb is on fire. I can't blow on it. What the heck? Look at it.
He's so
It burned
silly.
a hole through my glove. Ah. I don't even think I hit him. So it appears that the buckshot would not be as effective against a knight as the solid lead ball. We have a hit right here, and it did not make it through the armor. And we have several hits here on his helmet. That one right there hit him real good. Okay. No, he's looking pretty good. The helmet did its job. He does not have any kind of injuries to his head or face or his neck.
Oh, look at you.
He's pretty solid.
Looking
So
handsome.
I would not
Handsome
recommend buckshot
zombie.
against knights for ye old boomstick. Stick with the big balls.
Stick with the big balls!
There's only one thing
Your
left to do,
soul is
and that is
mine.
blast him in the helmet with a solid 900 grain lead ball.
I just told you he was looking handsome, Scott. Now he's not gonna look handsome anymore. I'm gonna get rid of his head. Whole head gone. Yeesh. Whiplash, whiplash. Every time I hear whiplash, I think of that
Have you ever
scene
had one of those moments in life
in the Avengers, the
where you
Marvel
kind of
movie,
rethink your
X-Men,
decisions?
X-Men.
And you think, wow, you know, that could have gone bad. Well, right now is one of those moments for me. I'm glad you could be here for it and enjoy it with me.
Oh.
I 100% expected that to at least make it through the first layer of this helmet. But, as you can see right here, it 100% did not.
Oh.
So, we did not make it through the helmet, but thankfully, nothing made it through me also. Yes.
He's
It
still
is crammed into the
Look at
side
that.
of his head. But you know what? Before I take this helmet off, I need to test out one more thing. We have yet to
still
test
did
out
brain damage.
the old spike.
Oh shit. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Oh my god, Scott, you're killing him. Oh, Scott, you killed him.
Well, who would have thought that the spike was more effective than the lead ball?
God, I got so attached.
Your soul is mine.
I got so attached, God. Damn, look at all that. Man, I'm not strong enough to get it through there, dude.
I think you may have just been better off with just the pointy part of this. That's
Yeah, go
pretty
unga
normal.
bunga.
Your
I wonder if back
soul
in the
is
medieval times
mine.
they had places where you could go learn to repair armor and whatnot, like SDI. Link in the description. Oh. Yes. All right. We have a pretty big dent right there in that helmet. Looks like you would not have an ear. His ear is busted.
Oh my god, he's like
And
Da
yes,
Vinci.
skull is definitely cracked.
Da
At the
Vinci.
least, you would have a very severe concussion. At the worst, I'd say that'd probably be the end. Especially if you got caught with that spike. My goodness, that is awful.
That's a big... I always do that, dude. I always do that. I know it's Van Gogh. I know it's Van Gogh. I always freaking say Da Vinci. No matter what, I'm always saying Da Vinci, bro. I know it's Van Gogh. I knew it was Van Gogh. I've said Da Vinci 2 times and knew it was Van Gogh. I swear, bro. I think I just like Da Vinci. I like saying Da Vinci better. Guys, who's your favorite like old time artist? I think mine was Monet. Like Picasso's chill, but like I liked Monet. You're just coded that way, yeah, right? Like I can't.
Your soul is mine.
No, Bob Pro. Thank you for the follow. Michelangelo, oh nice. The one with the paint. This is just reacting to vids. Yeah, we're just reacting to vids today. Coded Da Vinci. I think I'm just coded to say that. I think Monet was really pretty.
Busted through it. Other than us not making it through the helmet, I'm pretty impressed with ye old boomstick. But you know what? Now I need to know what would happen if you got hit with an old school boomstick and you did not have on any armor.
Well, I think his head's gone. Bro, Picasso was recent, dude. Oh no, not my Sheila! My Sheila! No! Not my Sheila! My Sheila!
Well, looks like he sneezed and held his nose. I mean, that is quite the blowout. There's literally nothing.
Damn.
Oh, okay, so I learned something. If you look right here, looks like we're not getting a complete powder burn. There's actually some unburnt powder on him. Oh.
Green blood looks cool as fuck,
That's
honestly.
gonna be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed it. Let me know what you think
Sheila.
about ye old boomstick and what else you would like to see me do with it. Make sure you give today's video a like and hit that subscribe button, and be sure and check me out on all other social media platforms. Links to those can be found in the description down below, along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com, just in case you want to pick up a shirt.
I need y'all to quickly hear the My Sheila sound so you understand. Because I fucking love it so much. My Sheila. I need you to understand. My Sheila. I need you to hear it.
This is all I got. This is all I got. This is all I got. Don't take my baby, okay? I'm at $13,000 a month. What more do you want from me? Oh my God. Oh my God. My Shayla. My Shayla. Congratulations. Oh my God.
He's talking about a freaking shirt. By Sheila. I can't, dude. Oh my God, my Sheila. I sent an edit. The first time I heard that sound, I sent an edit of Bye from Arcane to Cap, and it was like this edit of her like just being hot and beautiful and sexy. And I sent the edit, and I didn't hear the sound because it was muted. And I sent him the TikTok, and he started laughing. I was like, "Why are you laughing at this beautiful edit of Vi?" And he was like, "Did you not hear the sound?" And I turned the sound up, and it was just my Sheila. What the hell is that? What the hell? I know it's like Shayla is the way you spell it, but he says it like Sheila.
There.
Oh, can a 10mm be suppressed? This video is a good one. Okay.
Oh my gosh! This gun just broke. It just broke. It just broke.
I like the way suppressors look on guns.
Your soul is mine.
That weird? I like it. Egg, thank you. They do be looking good, right?
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. And this here is a Glock chambered in the best millimeter, 10 millimeter. I absolutely love 10 millimeter, but there is one problem with it. It's kind of loud. But today I have a solution to my problem. I have an FN 510 10 millimeter, and this thing is suppressed with a dead air 45 Ghost. This thing is stinking awesome. It looks very, very cool, very Call of Duty-esque, and I am very excited to see if this thing actually tames the sound of the 10 millimeter, because if it does, this may become one of my new faves.
All right,
so
let's
today
see.
I have full power 10 millimeter ammunition, and I also have some subsonic 10 millimeter.
It's got a sight
We're gonna
too?
start out with a sound comparison between the Glock unsuppressed and the 510 suppressed.
How can you tell there's a sight on it? Is it that little round thing at the bottom next to the trigger? Where's the sight? How can you tell? The top of the gun? I don't see it. Oh, is it that little, it's that little like black thing at the top. Yeah, I see it. I see it.
With full power loads. Glock. Suppressed 510. Quite a bit of difference there. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! This gun just broke. It just broke. It just broke. Well,
that's unfortunate.
Today's video seems like it's going to be pretty short-lived. And I'm sad. First of all, let's make these weapons safe.
No, damn. His laugh is great.
Okay, judging from this, I'm gonna say that is bad. It appears the entire lower half of this frame broke off. My flashlight apparently is too heavy. This whole thing snapped. Just snapped.
You call that a flashlight? What? Hold on. What do you say?
The entire lower half of this frame broke off. My flashlight apparently is too heavy.
Okay, it's a flashlight. Okay. Okay, yeah, it does look, it is a little big. Oh my god. The winter. I'm gonna mute for a second. Okay.
This whole thing snapped.
Crazy.
Just snapped right off.
Damn. Damn.
I'm really at a loss for words right now. I really am.
Got a backup, Scott.
So a few things. I am using factory ammo. This is Underwood ammo, 200 grain jacketed hollow points. This is 100% good stuff. So I don't really understand why that would have caused the gun's frame to snap. And here on what was once my rail is a Surefire X300 flashlight. There's nothing abnormal, out of the ordinary about this setup. For some reason, that 10 mil recoil, I guess, just snapped this frame. And that's not good. But you know what? I think this thing will still function just fine, missing its lower jaw. So I'm gonna keep going. So now I am loaded up with some subsonic 200.
He's still going. He's still going, boys.
20 grain 10 mil, and then I have full power loads in the Glock. So we'll shoot the Glock first. And now we'll shoot this and see if anything happens. Okay, it didn't break any more than it already has.
What was the sound? Let me see. How much did it suppress?
Now we'll shoot this and see if anything happens.
I mean, it did suppress.
Okay, it didn't break any more than it already has.
Yeah.
And boy, that sounds good, doesn't it? Here we go.
Yeah, that literally just sounds like a BB gun or something, or like a Nerf gun.
Man,
it's beautiful.
Your soul
so
is
good.
mine.
And makes me so sad that the gun snapped.
Ron, thank you
Because
for the
if it
follow.
wouldn't have, this would be so awesome. But it's not, because it broke.
Why is that dinging?
Those subs are hitting a little low, but boy, they sure do sound good.
Oh, because it's hitting the thing.
The gun don't look so good, though. So now I'm back
Your
at 100
soul
yards
is
with my
mine.
Snaggletooth suppressed 10 millimeter.
Thank you,
and we're
Rogue.
going to see what it would sound like to be shot at with suppressed 10 mil. So I have a camera down there set up at the berm, and we're going to take a few shots. Whew, it is cold. Here we go.
Dude, I want this. I would love to go to the shooting range again, but I want a suppressor. But not everybody else is gonna be using a suppressor. My whole thing is that like I have tinnitus, so like just the thought of being around a bunch of people, like I know that they give you headphones, they give you earphones, but being around a bunch of people shooting still makes me really nervous. You know?
I'm still so disappointed.
Abandoned ship. It sink or swim.
You about to sink or swim, buddy?
Ah! Get him!
Oh, you fix your hat. He's okay.
Yeah, F you, Tony.
I have a 10% block of clear ballistic gel. I'm going to take a shot at it with one of our subsonic rounds and then take a shot at it with a full power round. So these
It's just a block of gel. Why am I so excited by it? I'm so excited by this block of gel. Oh my god. I can't. I'm so excited because it's so cool, right?
Your
subsonic rounds are
soul is
actually
mine.
full metal jackets, and then our full power rounds are hollow points. So kind of apples to oranges here, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
Shoot it.
Sonic is first.
Whoa. I knew it was gonna be satisfying. I caught that.
Yeah, that just zipped right through there. All right, now let's do full power.
That's so satisfying.
Your soul is mine.
Extra squishy.
Both of them just zipped right through it. But you
Simon,
can see
thank you for the follow. Thank you,
we had
Modpad.
a much
and
bigger
Rogue.
wound channel with the hollow point. But honestly, I'm still pretty impressed that those two 20 grain subs zipped through that block. With subsonic loads, I always think they're going to be a whole lot weaker, but that was pretty good. Now, if only my gun hadn't.
That's visual ASMR. There should be a, what is it? VSMR. Like video SMF, like, you know what I mean?
Broken. So now I have a few targets that I am very excited to shoot. I have not shot one of these guys in a very long time. This is a vac man. You just take this right here and you just kind of stick that right there. Then you can pretty much stretch him however you want. You
Oh my
suck
god, it's
it
Mr.
out.
Fantastic!
And that's what you're left with. All right, I'm gonna hit this dude with a 200 grain 10 mil. Oh,
Nice. Goodbye. Look at the SpaghettiOs.
It's really hard to believe it.
Fantastic.
Looks like on the inside. It's crazy. Hey, look, a can of SpaghettiOs. Let's go ahead and shoot that too. I'm gonna hit the can of SpaghettiOs with something a little bit lighter and faster. These are 135 grain jacketed hollow points made by Underwood Ammo. Should be screaming. Oh my gosh!
Not the spaghetti. Oh no, the spaghetti. I would have eaten that, Scott. I love SpaghettiOs. Not the spaghetti.
Those 135 grains are not playing around. You know, I could probably figure out how to fix this if I had gotten my start in weapons technology and gunsmithing at STI. If you want to check them out, there's a link in the description down below. Okay, those SpaghettiOs were pretty impressive.
Pickles!
And now, I want to hit something a little bit bigger and a little more hazardous. This is a giant jar of pickles, and yes,
I'm Pickle Rick!
It is made of glass. 135
Yeah, I
grains.
would have nommed that sharing too.
Oh my gosh!
Man, the pickles. Wow.
Those 135 grain rounds may be my new favorites. Oh, that pickle's got a bead in it.
Not you eating that.
So I think I'm going to quit while I'm ahead with this 10mm before it completely falls apart. But before we do, I really want to see what other kind of damage I can cause with these 135 grain 10mm rounds, because they're pretty... Anyways, I have some 2 liters pineapple chocolate syrup.
He didn't like you talking smack, Scott.
And Breakfast of Champions, Sunny D. Holy cow.
Ooh.
You just got jammed.
The chocolate really did it for me. That one was the one. That was the one. Yeah, that was the one for me, man. That looks awesome.
Got pineapple.
I'm not really like a soda pop
You just
girl.
got jammed.
You
Jamming
know?
up now. And it doesn't.
I'll
you know,
drink it.
Make up for the fact that I
You know,
missed.
if it's
but,
around.
I got 1 round left. What's it gonna be? Pineapple or 2 liter? I'm gonna go with that pineapple because it's making fun of me because I missed it.
Yeah, you showed it.
My waves, our timbers grow.
Beat him up! He's talking smack! He's talking smack!
Make you walk the plank.
Yeah!
Well, today's video did not go exactly as planned, but I still had a lot of fun, and I hope you did too. If you did, be sure and give it a like. Make sure you hit that subscribe button.
Your
Also, be sure to check
soul
me
is
out on
mine.
all other social media platforms. Links to those can be found in the description down below, and also a link to KentuckyBallistics.com in case you want to pick up a shirt. And as always, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics.
Kentucky.
I'll see you next time.
Kentucky Ballistics.
Your soul is mine.
Kentucky.
Next, thank you for the follow.
Kentucky.
A little weird. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm a little strange. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Anyway. Another one? Another one. I'm thinking another one. Another one? You've always been strange. Bro, duct tape your ass cheeks together, Cap. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Who made your model? My bestie. Ow. She is not taking requests at this moment. All right. At this moment, she did a great job. Thank you so much. Oh, you're so sweet. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na. Okay. VTuber strange equals 100% normal. You're gonna tape YouTube, bro. No, we're not taping Hades. Cap, you do not have the right to punish Hades. Okay? Cap's over here thinking because he's admin that he can tape Hadoodle. You cannot tape Hadoodle. Okay? Only I could punish the Hadoodle. I have his nuts. You understand me? Only I can punish the Hadoodle. The up limits. Wait, what? I ain't thinking that because I'm admin. I know I'm making a joke. I'm thinking that because I want to. I'm making a joke, Cab. I'm making a joke. When the streamer says I have your nuts in my palm, you're cooked. You're supposed to defend me, madam. I am defending you. I'm saying he can't punish you. I'm saying just I can. But I'm not going to. I have no reason to. I have no reason to. What is happening here? Scott, what is going on? What is happening? Cap thought I was serious about the admin stuff. You don't get out of here with your little stink.
Boy, that's a knee snapper there, Ted. You're the funniest guy I know. Hey, you want some Oreos? How about you? You want Hey, buddy, how's it going? Is this the Christmas party? Yeah, man, and now that you showed up, everybody's here. Let me introduce you to my friends. This here is Ted. He works at the Walmarts. This here is Daryl. He works at the Quickie Lube, and I've known him since high school. This here is Richard. He calls the numbers down at the bingo hall.
Bro, give me Richard's number. Set me up, Scott. Give me the hookup, Scott. We're homies. You know, give me the link, Scott. Listen, I need to add him to my hoes and different area codes.
And that lovely lady there to your right is Crystal. She works down at the gas station. So come on in and get comfortable. We're going to play Una and my favorite game, Twister.
Crystal's trying to steal my man, Richard. I see you, bish.
Whoa, look at the time. I left my oven on. I think I need to go. Oh, really? All right, well, you come on back now. When you do, bring me some of them little Christmas cakes, you know, that shape like a tree. And hey, maybe some Mountain Dew. Good one. What's up, everybody? It's Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. And today, we're going to be having some fun with some snub nose revolvers. I don't know about you, but I absolutely love a snub nose. There's just something about it that makes it so cool, and you could argue there's almost some lore around snub nose revolvers.
I need to get one of his hoodies at some point. I gotta get one of his hoodies. Yeah. Just random thought.
But are they really all that great? Are they better than their longer counterparts? Well, we're gonna find out.
I want that revolver so badly. It's so cute. That's so cute. Guys, can I get a revolver and paint it pink? I want to paint like the little The rim, what is it? The handle pink.
Just that. Today I have multiple calibers in snubby and full-length versions, and today we're gonna find out if big things really do come in small packages.
Ooh, I would love it in black camo.
What?
What?
Buddy, you're fine.
Stop it! I love Richard! Stop it,
So I have
Scott!
been considering using a zombie torso, but I felt like we needed something a little more consistent today since we're trying to be semi-scientific. So I have multiple blocks of 10% ballistic gel. This is made by Clear Ballistics.
Oh, it's 2 gels, Chad. Let's go. Only if you clean it. All right, gamers. Okay. I will clean it. Okay, I'll clean it. Okay, I'll clean it. Okay, I'll clean it.
They are both 16 inches long, so the two together, we have a total of 58 inches. I'm just joking. I know that it's 32 inches. I forgot. No math jokes on this channel.
Thank you, Ryan.
Anyways, I'm going to start out with a semi-small caliber and work our way up to a larger caliber and see how much penetration we get out of the snub nose version and the long version. The only thing I forgot is the chronograph.
I need that snub nose revolver like yesterday. It is the cutest little thing. That face!
Okay, well, we're going to start out with 357
Hey,
Magnum.
cucumber.
We're going to use a long version first, and then we...
It's so close to being pink, chat! It's not! No, listen! It's not pink, but it's close. Look at that!
We use the snub nose. So this is a Smith & Wesson Model 686
Oh, I
with
need
a
it.
6-inch barrel, and we're going to be loaded up with some Underwood ammo, 357 Magnum, 125 grain TAC XPs.
Yeah! Slap it! Wow. That's beautiful.
Looks like we have a total of about 19 inches of penetration with a pretty big wound channel. And I believe it's right here at the bottom. See if I can dig that out of there real quick. Yeah, that's real nice.
I want a pink revolver now. I want a snub nose.
Snub nose version of the 357 Magnum, I have another Smith & Wesson Model
so
686, but this is the Performance Center version, and the barrel is just under 2 inches. And this little guy holds 8 rounds of 357
shit.
Magnum.
Wow. You know what else is 19 inches? Venom's stuffs. Wow,
So
look at that
it
jiggle.
appears that we did not penetrate as deep as the longer barrel 357 Magnum. We got about 13 and a half
I like
inches
the other
of
revolver
penetration.
better.
If you ask me, that's not that much more penetration for a much shorter barrel that is much easier to pack around. I also want to point out that the round with the longer barrel actually started to deviate and went down. But with these,
I don't know if I want like a snub nose pink revolver or if I want one of the longer ones. I can't tell. Like the snub nose is cute, but the longer ones look more badass. And you guys know I love badassness, so I don't.
snub nose, we had a more consistent
Both
straight
true.
line. So now we're going to
Please.
step it up from 357 Magnum all the way up
God, I
to
love
44
Richard.
Magnum, one of my favorite calibers. For our long barrel version, I have a beautiful Ruger Super Red Hawk, and this thing has a 9.5-inch barrel, and I'll be using some Underwood ammo, 300 grain jacketed hollow points.
Why start with the airsoft? I literally have an actual gun that I've used.
Wood ammo, 300 grain jacketed hollow points.
Nice. Oh, that's gorgeous.
Shoo-wee! Looking like we have a pretty gnarly wound channel.
Yeah, I used it.
And we got about
That went pretty far.
27 inches of
Yeah,
penetration.
27.
Not bad. Before we move on to the snub nose, I need to point out that that ballistic gel pooted.
Not the gel fart.
And if you just had a little chuckle and that's your flavor of humor, then you need to hit that subscribe button because I got a lot more for you. For our snub-nosed version of 44 Magnum, I have a Smith & Wesson Model 629 with a 2.5-inch barrel, and we will be using the same 300 grain jacketed hollow points. Oh, it is so cold. My poor little fingers. Here we go. Oh, yeah, she be kicking. Oh, man. It zipped out the top of the block. That means I get to shoot it again. I'm just gonna get really close.
Yeah, real close.
We're not gonna play around. Gonna try and keep it in that block. Here we go.
Wow. How far did this one go?
It stayed in there. No, it didn't. Ah! Shot at the bottom of the table. There it is. Right there.
Damn.
Doesn't look like we had.
How did it go through the freaking
much
table?
Expansion. I'm going to measure the second
So
one.
it went down?
Before it left the block, looks like we had a little over 21 inches of penetration, or right at it.
What?
Oh!
No!
Goofing off get you. Drop your gun on the ground. Dang it. Are you okay? Oh no. Ow.
That's exactly how I would treat my guns. You guys say, okay, I didn't clean my gun. I'm wondering, I got my gun so long ago. I don't remember if when I got it at the range, if I tested it at the range first and then I bought it, or if it was the other way around. So they might have like cleaned it themselves. You know, I don't remember. I don't remember, guys. It was like so long ago. Like I don't remember how they do it. I don't remember. You need to clean it, my dude. Even if you like, okay, wait a second. Okay. I'm gonna cry. Stop. Don't cry. No, don't cry. Don't you cry. Don't you cry. Don't you cry.
She'll be fine. So we can see here. I have a booger on my finger.
Don't you cry.
So we can see the differences here between the longer barrel and the snub. The longer barrel definitely was able to create a little more energy and create a little more expansion. The bullet that came out of the snub nose actually acted a little more like a full metal jacket. Got a little squirrely and shot out the bottom, but again, in my opinion, that's not that much more penetration when compared to a 9.5-inch barrel.
Yeah. Oh.
The next step up from 44 Magnum is gonna be 454 Casull.
Your
I have
soul
here
is
a
mine.
Taurus Raging Judge chambered in
That one's
454
pretty.
Casull with a 6.5-inch barrel, and I'll be using some Underwood ammo, 300 grain jacketed hollow points.
That's like solid. That's solid. Wow, that looked like it went in like the same amount as the other one, to be honest with you. But not. Kind of look the same.
Like that is pretty gnarly. Let's see what kind of penetration we got. Looking like about 25.5 inches. So now for the snub nose version of the 454 Casull, I have here a Ruger Super Red Hawk Alaskan with a 2.5-inch barrel, and I'll be using the same 300 grain jacketed hollow points.
Oh, that went far. Look, guys. That one went far.
Holy cow! So
I think that's the
now
farthest we've
it's starting to
gone.
get interesting. The snub nose penetrated deeper than the longer barrel. Now I'll break out my handy dandy. Oh, that's not my tape measure.
What's that? Is that a Twinkie?
It's a Christmas cake.
Oh.
No need in letting this thing go to waste.
Eat that thing. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet.
I swear I would be best friends with this man. This man and I would be best friends. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now.
Getting your start in weapons technology and gunsmithing at SCI. Check them out. Link in the description down below. Okay, I found my handy dandy tape measure. It looks like we got just a little over 30 inches of penetration. So what we've seen so far is the longer barrels are out penetrating the snub nose revolvers. But now with the 454 Casull, we are seeing deeper penetration with the snub. That don't make no sense.
It's a different type of snub. It's built different. It's built different than the other ones.
Here is the bullet
from
the longer barrel, and here's the bullet from the shorter barrel.
Oh.
So it appears the round from the longer barrel was moving faster, dumped its energy quicker,
Your
therefore
soul
expanding
is
quicker,
mine.
and penetrated less. Out of the snub nose, we still had a pretty decent dump of energy, but it was indeed moving slower, therefore it expanded slower and allowed the round to penetrate a little bit deeper.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
So now it's time to step it up to the big boys. Up next is 460 Smith & Wesson Magnum. This is a Smith & Wesson 460.
That's a big boy.
With an 8 3/8 barrel, and I will be using some Underwood ammo, 300 grain jacketed hollow points.
I want to
And
know what
just
his
for
favorite gun
reference,
is.
This is 454 Casull. That is what we just shot, and this is 460.
Big bullet. That one looks like it went in about the same.
We have quite the wound channel at the beginning, and it appears we have about 28.5 inches of penetration. That is a lot of penetration.
That's the furthest
So
we've
for
gone,
the
right?
460 Magnum, I have a very special snub nose. This
it's kind of
is
cute.
a Smith & Wesson 460 Magnum ES.
I kind of like the little mango color it has. Cute. It's cute.
The ES stands for Emergency Survival, and these used to come in a orange bear survival kit, and it came with all kinds of other cool little things. And this thing has a 2 3/4 barrel. So as
This doesn't count as yellow. This is mango. It's different. This is different.
you can imagine, she be kicking. So
Damn.
that is pretty wild. Looks like our wound channels are almost exactly the same. That's 29.5 inches.
Oh,
Pretty
shit.
crazy that a 2 3/4 barrel got just as much penetration as the 8 3/8 barrel. Now I will say the longer barrel is definitely delivering a little more energy here at the beginning, but that is nothing to shake a stick at. So now seeing the bullets, that pretty much is testament to what I was saying. That is out of the longer barrel, and you can see that it expanded a lot more. And out of the snub, that was more like a full metal jacket. We had some expansion, but not great. Also, I got a little bit closer with the snub. You can see so much unburnt powder on that block. Okay, who's gonna get it this time?
You already killed them all.
So last but certainly not least, we have 500 Smith & Wesson Magnum, my absolute favorite handgun cartridge. And I'll be using a Smith & Wesson 500 Magnum with an 8 3/8 barrel. And I'll be
Chat, I think we died. I think we died. We came back to life? Oh, okay.
We loaded up with some Underwood ammo, 350 grain jacketed hollow points. We have gone through a lot of ballistic gel today. I just want to give a big thank you to Clear Ballistics for being so awesome.
I like the gel. We were birthed again. Adam brought us back. Sorry, hold on. I know I keep pausing. My blanket's up my butt. Okay.
Your soul is mine.
He's just a kid at a playground, I'm telling you. Thank you for the
As you
follow.
can see here, that is the biggest wound channel we have had all day. We dumped a lot of energy, but it looks like we only penetrated about 22 to 22 and a half inches. And now for the 500 Smith & Wesson Magnum snub, I have a Smith & Wesson 500 Magnum with a 4-inch barrel.
Okay, okay.
We have another similar result as the 460 Magnum. Also, I want to point out that we have busted our table just from the sheer force of these blocks getting hit with these rounds. Our wound channel is not as wide as our first wound channel, but it looks like we got about 25 inches of penetration. So this is pretty cool. When we got to the larger caliber snub nose revolvers, they were not expanding as much, but they were penetrating deeper. This time, the 500 Magnum penetrated deeper with the snub nose, and we still got pretty good expansion. This is from the longer barrel, and this is from the snub. We still got a lot of expansion and energy dump. So today I've shot multiple calibers.
Domain expansion. Tita, thank you for the follow. Why VTubers are sussy? Thank you for the follow. And B, I'm never sussy. Nope, nope, not me. Cucumber, thank you for the follow. Magnums are all about power. All about the power, the power.
Tons of ballistic gel just to answer a question that I already knew the answer to. The best gun out there is a 500 Magnum snub nose. All right, that's going to be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, be sure and give it a like and make sure you hit that subscribe button. Also, be sure to check me out on all other social media platforms. Links to those can be found
Your soul
down below,
is mine.
along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com, just in case you want to pick up a shirt.
Listen, if you have one in black,
I'd also love to know what your
I'd be
favorite
down.
snub nose revolver from today's video was. Let me know in the comment section down below. And as always, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics. I'll see you next time.
all of my hoodies are black. All of them, except for one red one. Bustard, thank you for the follow. Yeah. IPS Poet. Well, this is the first stream I've caught, but the YouTube reactions I've seen so far, you haven't been sus. See? No sussiness on the YouTube reactions. See? We remember your octopus comment from earlier. That was by accident. That was by accident. That's how many tables Spite destroys in the background whenever I'm doing VR chat and my table tries to kill me. No, my tables try to kill me. That's what happens. Wait a second. I was sent this. Hold on. Let's see. What is this? Da-da-da-da. When you do Fat Electrician, you should check out his Operation Plum Bomb. Yeah, we're gonna watch him. What's this? Oh my god, it's a pink gun!
I don't know, let's load another mag and have some fun shooting with it.
Oh my god! Yes! That's a big mag for a small gun, guys. Not the pose. Oh my god! Oh my god! That would actually be me shooting. That would be...
Your soul is mine.
I need it! Slay Queen! Yeah.
Alright, so
I need that gun. I need that gun like yesterday. And I need to shoot. I need to shoot. Despite shooting like this while getting all the headshots, I need it. Give it to me. I need it. I swear that was 22. I want a pink Glock so badly. That's like anything that's badass. I just want like a metal, like a pink version of it. Like for example, like an electric guitar. Whenever I get an electric guitar, we're gonna do a fat electrician. Whenever I get a metal guitar, I want it to be like pink or something, like a Hello Kitty guitar. I want a Hello Kitty, get it, Hello Kitty guitar. But you're cute. You're cute. Come again. So much for the I'm never sus. That was by accident. I really did mess that one up. I messed that one up, man. Oh, man. Let's see. What do I want to watch here? We have... we have some new ones that came out. We didn't watch this one. I don't know why it says I watched this one. Did we watch this one? I don't think we watched this. Why does it say I watched this? 542 kills. Did we? The White Death? Not sure. I don't think we watched it. It might have been one of those autoplay things or something.
With a squad, mows them.
I do not remember watching this. I think I would have remembered watching something about a sniper. Oh, I would have remembered. Oh, I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee and we're gonna watch some stuff.
is mine.
Emote. Hi, Chasing Perspective. That's the only payoff. It's for having any faith. It's when you're tested again and again every day. Past to my future. I'm in the sitting bottom half of the hourglass glass. Hi, guys. I'll try to picture me without you, but I can't. Let's just finish the song. Live with me forever now. Emo. Live with the blackout curtains down, 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 down. Live, Immortals. We can be immortals. Nice. Your playlist is on point. Thank you, baby. All right, let's play.
I've been making YouTube videos for about 3 years now, and this is probably the most requested video ever. Today we're talking about the deadliest sniper of all time, Simo
Your
Heiha,
soul is
aka the
mine.
White Death. The Finnish have a cultural concept known as
White Death.
sisu, and if you look at it at a glance, it can be easily confused with like tenacity or grit, but it's
Sisu. Sora, thank you for the follow. You said I found you by reacting to the dude, but have you heard of El Stepario? I don't know. He does full covers. Oh, nice. Does he? It's a bit low. The video's low. Okay. Is the video low? Chat. Is it low? Mods, was the video low? We can be immortals. Immortals, just not for long. Okay. Let's see how this is. If you have like the name, if you have death in your like nickname, then you're pretty
I've
badass.
been making YouTube videos for about
How's
3
this?
years now, and this is probably the most requested
How's this?
video
How's this?
ever.
How's this? How's this? How's this? We could be immortals. Better or good? Better or good? Good? Good. Good? Everyone saying good? Everyone saying good. Okay.
I've been making YouTube videos for about 3 years now, and this is probably the most requested video ever.
Really? Really?
Today we're talking about the deadliest sniper of all time, Simo Heiha, aka the White Death. The Finnish have a cultural concept known as sisu, and if you look at it at a glance, it can be
Sisu, extraordinary determination, courage, resoluteness in face of extreme adversity. Oh, they reach beyond their present limitations. Oh, cool.
easily confused with like tenacity or grit, but it's more than that. Sisu isn't just your ability to grit your teeth and push through adversity. Sisu is the personality trait that allows somebody to intentionally and stoically allow themselves to be immersed with adversity until they either become immune to it or become the adversity themselves. And in 1939, when a 33-year-old 5-foot-tall Finnish farmer named Simo found himself on the battlefield defending his home, outnumbered 100 to 1, surrounded by death on all sides, rather than succumb to it, he became death itself.
Nicholas, what is this?
That's...
Why am I so small? Was I this small before? Okay. There we go.
The new CMMG BR4.
When did you get it?
I've
I've had it.
Nice recovery.
No, I would have remembered something like this.
Okay, fine. I just got it, but I had to because it's the only one they Cerakoted to look like a
That's a pretty fucking gun. Look at that gun. Wow. Look at that gun. Wow. You've always been small. Shut your ass. Look at this.
Bush Light can.
So you got a new toy. What do I get?
I mean, what do you want?
I don't know. I'll do some shopping and I'll let you know. So have fun with the ad.
Mayday.
This video is brought to you by Delete Me. Okay, super simple business model. You give them money, they turn around and they make sure that online data brokers are not selling your personal information online. Okay, here's the deal. Pretty much anytime you use a free service on the internet and you click that little box,
that was a nice looking gun.
You've basically just agreed to allow them to harvest as much of your personal information as humanly possible. They then turn around and sell that to online data brokers, and that's how they can afford to offer you a free service. But when you have Delete Me, they go and they monitor all of these online data brokers for your personal information, and then if they find it, they submit all the opt-out forms on your behalf, so they have to take down and stop selling that information. So when you buy Delete Me, you're not actually buying anything, you're just buying your way out of all the negative consequences of all the free shit that you've already gotten. And because they continue to monitor those data brokers, you're buying yourself out of all the future negative consequences of all the free shit that you haven't even gotten yet. So if you want to give Delete Me a try, there's going to be a link and a discount code down below. Let's get back to the video.
Okay.
All right, Simo Hoya, he was born on December 17th, 1905 and grew up on his family farm, which was right on the border between Finland and Russia. Now, when I say farm, people automatically think of like some dude in a baseball cap and overalls holding a pitchfork with rows and rows of corn in the background. It wasn't one of those kinds of farms. This is what you would call a forest farm, which is a lot more akin to like what we would call a homestead today. Basically, Simo grew up in a cabin in the woods and they had a really big garden and they grew enough food for themselves and then had enough extra to like take it to the farmer's market and sell for money. So Simo essentially grew up his entire life in this harsh, hilly, wooded, snow-covered, freezing environment. This is his baseline, okay?
I'd hate that. I'd hate that so much. I hate the cold. I would not be able to handle this. Not one bit. Not one bit.
To him, this is just your normal everyday stuff. Walking uphill every direction through the snow is just a good day to him. And this almost goes without saying, but I'll mention it anyways, that hunting was also a humongous part of how his family put food on the table, and Simo did that from a very young age as well, hunting in this harsh environment. Unfortunately, Simo was pretty intimately acquainted with death at a young age. He had 4 brothers and 3 sisters. One of his brothers passed away in 1918 in the Finnish Civil War, and another one of his brothers passed away after suffering from heat stroke on a construction site. Simo was a member of one of the last generations that didn't have the luxury of quitting, okay? This guy was born and the minute—
Not that bad. No, it would have been bad for me. I can't handle the cold at all. Saku, I have thyroid issues. Which makes me like colder than most people. So I would simply just die.
That he could walk generations that didn't have the luxury of quitting, okay? This guy was born, and the minute that he could walk, he was helping his family in their fight for survival. There was no quitting. There was doing or there was dying. And if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, the point I need you to get from this is Simo's a small guy. He's only 5 foot tall. He's 110 pounds, but he literally doesn't know.
Bro, really? He's 5 foot tall and 110 pounds? Bro! Oh my God! I'm 5'5", and I'm 5'5" and 130. Bro, whoa!
Know what quitting is. Things that me and you would call horrific circumstances is just a Tuesday to him. It just doesn't even register that he should be having a bad time. He's literally just happy to be alive.
King.
At the age of 17, following in his older brother's footsteps, Simo joins the Finnish Civil Guard, which is equivalent to like the American National Guard. Essentially, they train on weekends and they'll train a couple weeks a year, being ready in case they need to be called up by their country. But the rest of the time, he's just going back being a farmer. As a member of the Civil Guard, he is issued one of the most iconic military service rifles of all time, the Mosin Nagant, a bolt-action rifle. He's also issued a small amount of ammunition to train with, but because of budgetary restrictions, they decided it'd be more efficient to just issue all of the Civil Guard members the materials they needed to load their own ammunition. So Simo was also manufacturing his own ammo. During his time in the Civil Guard, he receives awards for his excellent skiing capabilities as well as his physical conditioning. He is not a big—
He completely adapted to his environment, which is super cool. It's like, I feel it's so funny because like my sister, she came from like a very southern, like warm state to the state that like you know my family lives now, which is like slightly colder, which much colder, and like she has not adapted after like years of being here. She has not adapted. I mean, he was born by it, so he technically wasn't adapting to it. He was born in the. Yeah, you have a point there. You have a point there.
But the dude is the Energizer Bunny. He can just
That makes
go
sense. Not really
forever.
adapting.
In addition to that, he also immediately becomes well known for being an excellent marksman. Before he received any formal shooting training from the military, he entered a regional shooting competition where they had to shoot a target 100 times from 300 meters with iron sights, and he had 93 out of 100 hits. He won a ton of shooting competitions inside of the Finnish military, not just with his Mosin, but also with the Suomi M31 submachine gun. He very quickly qualified for the title of master shooter within the Finnish military, and it is said that he was able to estimate range within the accuracy of 1 meter up to 150 meters away. Okay, that's literally
That's insane, guys. Oh my freaking god, he's actually the Winter Soldier? Yeah, this dude, like, imagine you become this badass just because you're trying to survive. That's usually how people become this badass. It's usually through survival. That's so nuts.
Superhuman ability. You could just point to something off in the distance and Simo could eyeball it and be like, it's like 89 meters away, and he was dead on every single time. And that's not even the scariest part. The scariest part was how fast Simo could operate his Mosin bolt-action rifle. He could fire his Mosin accurately, insanely fast. So fast that they actually wanted to time him one day. So his buddies got a stopwatch and they were going to time to see how many times Simo could hit a target 150 meters away with his bolt-action rifle in the span of 60 seconds. Simo scored 16 hits in the span of 60 seconds with a bolt-action rifle.
He is the one.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Iron sights is way more impressive than with a scope. I would assume that anything is way more impressive if you're doing it without a scope, right? Like, I don't know what an iron sight really means, to be honest, but I do know what a scope means. What is technically an iron sight? What is that? Is that just like a regular looking down? Like, iron sight is basically just the gun. Okay, so so basically that's what I figured. You just look down the barrel at a little dot, so it's not like it's no scope. It's no scope. Okay, so okay, I kind of thought that. I kind of thought that.
And just so we're on the same page.
It's the metal thing on top of the gun. Okay, I wasn't sure about that, but yeah. Just no scope. Yeah.
The Mosin Nagant only holds 5 rounds in the magazine, meaning that Simo shot the first 6 rounds, because there was 1 in the chamber, reloaded, shot the next 5, reloaded again, and shot another 5, hitting the target 150 meters away with fucking iron sights every single time. Okay, if you don't know much about guns, this is the only bolt-action rifle I have, but he had to do something like fire 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, reload the gun, and then he did that 2 more times in 60 seconds with 100% accuracy. So Simo is just a natural superhuman level shooter. So this goes on for 2 years, and then at the age of 19, he ends up joining the Finnish active military because at this point in time, Finland has mandatory service of 50.
Dude, I can't even freaking see that far. I can't see. Imagine. I mean, I can. Like, I have 20/20 vision, but like, imagine seeing a person. Like, trying to be able to see a person in back where, like, right here when he showed the area, like in the woods. Oh, whatever. I'm not gonna go all the way back there. The area in the woods, like, I wouldn't be able to see that.
Many times Simo could hit a target 150 meters away with his bolt-action rifle in the span of 60 seconds. Simo scored 16 shot reloads away with fucking iron sights.
Like, this is the image I was trying to get. Imagine trying to see a person out there. Dude, are you serious? I'm not going to be able to see a person. I'm going to think that's a freaking tree or something.
1,
or a rock.
2, 3, 4, 100% accuracy. So Simo is just a natural superhuman level shooter. So this goes on for 2 years, and then at the age of 19, he ends up joining the Finnish active military because at this point in time, Finland has mandatory service of 15 months. And Simo gets attached to a bicycle battalion, which is, it's something I honestly can't decide if it's hilarious or terrifying, the image of Simo rolling up to a battlefield on a bicycle.
On on a
So he serves his
bicycle.
15 months in active duty military, nothing really going on at this point in time. Then he goes back into the Civil Guard and continues being a farmer. And that's pretty much all he's got going on for like the next decade. He's just in the Civil Guard, winning shooting competitions, going back home, taking care of his crops, and going hunting.
Jesus.
November 26, 1939, an event known as the Shelling of Manila happens. The real quick, oversimplified version of this is essentially Russia wants to take over Finland. Finland isn't down with that, so Russia now has to come up with a reason to go to war with Finland. They can't find any legitimate reasons, so they fabricate one. Simply put, this is a false flag event. The Russian military shells near a Russian town near the border with Finland. They then turn around and say, well, actually, Finland is trying to shoot artillery at our town, so we're gonna go to war with them.
They're just starting shit for no reason. They're just starting shit. Okay.
Finland obviously denies shelling the Russian town because, well, they didn't actually do it, and they offer over to Russia like, hey, we're willing to let a third-party independent investigator come in and determine what happened. We did not do this. Russia declines and then invades Finland 4 days later.
Oh no!
Russia sends in 450,000 soldiers to attack Finland, okay?
That's
to put that
so
into
effed
perspective,
up.
the total population, not the military, the total population of Finland at this point in time is about 4 million people. So 25% of the entire Finnish population is getting sent in with guns to attack Finland. And those 450,000 Soviets are being backed up by the Soviet population of 168 million.
Yeah, the Russians were just like, yeah, I just feel like doing this.
It's fair. Calling this a David versus Goliath type situation is putting it mildly. On paper, Finland doesn't stand a chance. But Finland does have a couple of things going for it because in the years leading up to this, Stalin conducted the Great Purge, essentially killing off all of his high-ranking and knowledgeable military leadership because he was worried that they were going to try to overthrow him. So by and large, the Soviet military at this point in time is pretty incompetent. And the Finnish, well, they're Finnish. They've got that going for them, okay? If you've read enough history, you know there's a couple of quick life hacks if you want to live a long, happy life, you know, like don't smoke, eat a good diet, never try to fight the Filipinos in the jungle, and never try to fight the Finnish people in the snow. It's
Did I want to be Finnish? That seems so cool.
just a bad time.
You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it.
Now, for Simo at this point in time, he had just last year in 1938 gotten formal sniper training from the Finnish military. Not that he really needed it, but he does have that title now. And when the Russians attacked, Simo was actually out in the field doing a training mission with the Civil Guard, so he didn't find out the Russians attacked until the day after when he was immediately activated and put into duty. So he gets orders, reports to the front line, and his new company commander is a man by the name of Arne Juutilainen, aka the
Arne Juutilainen
of Morocco. And this man, much like Simo, is a complete and absolute gangster, but instead of being a sniper like Simo is, he's a leader. He's leading men into battle that are going in heavily outnumbered. We're talking like 100 guys versus 5,000 men on the Kola front where they're fighting.
Good
So
on him.
Juutilainen's signature move, embracing Sisu and having
He's so cute in his little outfit. I like this. I know he's a badass. Like, not trying to be demeaning. I'm not trying to be condescending or demeaning when I say he's cute. I think he's just adorable because of the fur. I like the little fur hat and the jacket. Like, he's so cute.
no fear, would go out on the front lines in the middle of battle and sit in a rocking chair with gunfire and explosions going off, giving orders to his men to show them that they didn't.
Why can't a badass be cute? I agree. I think badasses are cute. They're just other people. There are other people who will hear me be like, oh yeah, he's cute. And they'll be like, no, he's badass. No, how dare you call him that? That's why I'm making the disclaimer. I think badasses are cute all the time. I talk to some of my badass friends and I'm like, oh, you're so cute.
Have anything to fear. And Simo is now taking orders from this guy. Okay, shit's about to get real. So Simo shows up, they start digging trenches, laying out barbed wire, setting the front line. They end up fighting their asses off for 2 days straight. After that, they actually end up receiving orders to fall back a little bit, which they do. That becomes like Juutilainen's thing. Like, we're not retreating unless we receive orders. We are gonna stand here and fight till the bitter end unless ordered to do otherwise by our superiors. So they fall back, and Juutilainen knows that Simo is like from this area. Like, his farm is right down the road. He knows the area, he knows the terrain. So he grabs Simo and he's like, hey, I need you to sneak behind enemy lines and start cutting all the telephone wires. To which Simo replies, and I quote, I'll try my best. And Simo's best is absolutely enough. He sneaks behind enemy lines, he's cutting all the telephone wires, just wreaking havoc behind enemy lines. Ends up making it back completely unscathed, at which point Juutilainen is like, okay, This dude's super sneaky. He knows the terrain. I'm just gonna make him like my go-to sniper for all.
As a sniper, you have to be sneaky. Like, you could be a good shot, but you also have to be sneaky too. I think him being like a short king really helps. Like, him being short and skinny really works for him too.
Shortly after this, on the Kola front, where Utalainen is in charge, there is a Soviet sniper that keeps taking out platoon leaders, okay? They're specifically targeting his officers, his best guys. Utalainen cannot have this happen. He turns to Simo, basically says, go get him. So that next morning before the sun comes up, Simo goes, has a big breakfast, and then takes off. He goes to the general area where this sniper's been operating, and he inserts himself in, and he builds a little snow berm, and he packs the snow down really tight, and then he pours water all over it so that it freezes into this ice wall, and this becomes one of his signature tactics. And this is brilliant because Simo is planning ahead for failure. He is planning on missing his first shot. He never does, but it never hurts to be ready for the worst possible outcome.
He's a humble, modest king. I love that. You know, like, I love that. You don't always know if you're gonna get the shot. So he's like, all right, I'm just in case. Hi, dog hunter.
See, because Simo already knows, growing up in this environment and hunting his whole life, that the first time you fire that bullet, snow is gonna kick up all around you into a giant cloud. And if the other enemy sniper doesn't know where you are, they're gonna know now. So Simo, thinking 10 steps ahead, goes and eliminates the snow factor. He turns all the snow around him into ice so that there's nothing to kick up at all. And then he just lays there still all day long, not moving. He's constantly putting ice and snow into his mouth so that his breath doesn't create fog, so that there's no way of possibly seeing
The
this guy.
entire day just waiting. Oh my God. Oh my God.
And he waits all day long, and soon enough, the sun starts going down. And as the sun is going down behind Simo, he ends up catching a glint off the enemy sniper's scope, but he's not in a hurry, so he waits. So now he knows where the enemy sniper is, but he's patient, and he just keeps waiting, and he keeps waiting, and the sun keeps going further and further down, and it's getting darker and darker, and soon we're at the point where there's gonna be nothing but starlight in 15 minutes. And at that point, the Soviet sniper just stands the fuck up out of nowhere, like it was the bell just rang, and it's lunchtime at the factory. He just gets up because his shift is over, and he starts walking back to camp, and Simo drops him one shot straight to the head.
What an idiot!
Why would you just freaking stand up? Why would you just stand up? What sniper just like stands up like that? Like, I don't know. I don't know much about this, but like I would figure that you wouldn't want to just stand up.
So Simo reports back to Utalainen, hey, solve the problem, no issue. It's been like 18 hours and Simo's already got this guy down, and this guy's been wreaking havoc on his men for like a week and a half. So Simo is obviously super legit, at which point Utalainen basically just lets him off the leash. Like, hey, whatever you're doing, just fucking keep doing it. Go win. And this is what Simo does every single day. He goes out, he builds his ice berm into a couple of different locations that he has already set up, and he is just picking off Russians left and right. And unlike other snipers at the time that were trying to prioritize high-value targets like officers, Simo absolutely was not, which makes sense because his family farm is right down the road. Like, his family, his friends, where he grew up is literally under attack right now. If you were wearing a Russian uniform and he saw you, you were a dead man. Simo got asked about this later in life, and he replied, and I quote, "I shot when I saw the enemy. I didn't care if they were a leader." Simo is literally treating the front line like it is a shooting gallery at the state fair. There are multiple days where he is logging between 10 and 20 confirmed kills. So at this point, Simo starts to get a ton of notoriety within the Finnish military, and it gets to the point where whenever there's a problem, it doesn't—
I just wanted to remind people really quick, because I don't know if I'm going to post this on YouTube, but if I am, I have two monitors. So if I'm looking one way and if I'm looking this way, the video is on both screens. The video is on both screens. So oftentimes when I look away, like look to another side, people think I'm not watching the video. No, I'm watching the video on both screens. OBS happens to have chat and the video like right next to each other, so I can see either way.
Your
matter if it's a forward observer that's shooting accurate artillery. It doesn't matter if it's an enemy sniper anywhere on the front line. They would send for Simo, and they would pick him up, escort him to that part of the front line, and he would go handle the problem. And the best part about this is you got to remember, this is Finland in December in 1935. So when they send for Simo, they're sending a reindeer-guided fucking sleigh to pick him up and escort him him to wherever there's a problem, and
Bro,
he's gonna
he's freaking sniper Santa Claus. Holy crap.
go out and solve it. He's like the shitty inverse of Santa Claus, except instead of leaving a lump of coal in your stocking,
Your
he's gonna put a
soul
piece
is
of lead in your
mine.
fucking forehead.
No witnesses?
This
So
is
around
where
this point-
this is where Bad Santa came from. Phoenix Ironhead F, thank you so much. The follows.
Simo starts to gain notoriety with the Soviets, and they start calling him Belia Smirt, aka the White Death. The Soviet government puts a huge bounty on Simo's head. They're sending in counter-sniper teams to take out the White Death, and every single time Simo kills all of them. They never stood a chance. The man can shoot 16 rounds a minute accurately out of his Mosin. He's wearing white camouflage in the snow. He's turned all the snow around him into ice, so there's no kicking up snow. You can't in the snow. He's turned all the accurately out of his Mosin. He's
Sorry, I
wearing
want to see this image. Yeah, like I'm gonna be honest with you. If I was on the enemy side, I would not see this man. I would not see that man. I would think he's a rock or a tree. You know, like I think he's practically invisible. Yeah, I don't see him.
white camouflage in
I would just be like, fuck this. Yeah, right.
the snow. He's turned all the snow around him into ice, so there's no kicking up snow. You can't see his breath. He doesn't have a scope to catch a glint of. He's literally eliminated luck from the scenario. He is a complete ghost, and he's just wiping the floor with the entire Soviet military. So eventually the Soviets are like, okay, we're just gonna quit fucking with this guy. We're gonna quit sending men into that area of operation where we know the White Death is, and we're just gonna focus on other areas. And Simo takes this as his opportunity to go play offense. So he goes to Utalainen and is like, hey, give me a squad of guys. I'm gonna lead them into battle. We're gonna go behind enemy lines and we're gonna take the fight to them. So Simo starts leading a squad past enemy lines at dusk every night, and they would literally ski miles and miles behind enemy lines where the Soviets think they're safe. And back there, they just have these massive bonfires that they're all sitting around eating dinner, drinking, smoking, having a good time at the end of the day. And Simo and his men would ski to within like 100 meters of them, dismount, and low crawl till they were right up on top of them.
Imagine getting shot by a skier. I'm just having a grand old time skiing, and then I'm gonna blast you. I'm gonna blast you right afterwards. Like, oh gosh, like that's crazy. The skis of doom, like imagine, bro.
And then Simo and his men would pop up with submachine guns, mow down all the Russians, and then steal all their equipment, all their guns, all their ammo, all their food, and fucking bounce back to the front line. Okay, it's literally guerrilla warfare on ice. It's absolutely terrifying. And you gotta realize, this is all within the span of like a month. By December 25th, 1935, Simo already had over 100 confirmed kills, and his record was 25 men in a single day. So the Soviets double, they triple their efforts trying to take out the White Death. They start sending in counter sniper teams with forward observers with them, and then as soon as Simo shoots one of them, they start just calling in artillery in the general area that Simo's in, but they never ever hit him. Whether it's luck or divine intervention or just fate, Simo makes it away every single time. And the best part is, every single time they try to do this tactic, the odds of them actually accomplishing their goal gets less and less, because every time they're sending in their best guys and Simo's killing them. So the quality of the men that Simo's going up against is constantly deteriorating. By January of 1940, Simo is an absolute legend with over 200 confirmed kills.
Well, Russia shouldn't have started shit in that moment, man, for no reason. Just wanted to, like, this is some overconfidence. This was some overconfidence. It's like, I'm just gonna start shit for no reason. I have more people. I'm gonna go in and, like, you know what? And that's what happened. That's what happened. Karma!
51 of which he got in 3 days. One of his other records at this point in time was he managed to take out 5 enemy snipers in a single day. Because of everything Simo's accomplished, around the same point in time, Utalainen's boss, the general in charge of that entire front, pulls Simo back, and they have a ceremony where they award him with an honorary rifle. It's also a Mosin just like his, but it's, you know, very nice, decorative one, and they award it to him. And you have to realize at this point in time, Simo is very, very important to the Finnish war effort. Not only is he out there just being a one-man army, wrecking house, taking it to the Soviets, but he's also huge for the morale of the entire Finnish military. Like, he is the hero that everybody's looking to, like, this guy's on our side. We might be able to win this. He
Aw.
is such a big deal that the general's wife knits him a pair of wool mittens, okay?
He's so cute. He's badass. He's a cute badass. Look at the smile. Look at that smile. Oh, adorable. Oh, imagine being that cute and also that badass. These people are getting sniped by a man in mittens. You're getting sniped by a man in mittens and on skis. Like, oh, the disrespect.
Okay, it sounds like just like a nice pleasantry, but do you know how fucking gangster you have to be for the general's wife to feel motivated to knit you in particular a pair of mittens? Okay, that means the general is going home every night telling his wife, like, sweetheart, the White Death is the shit. He's the key to winning this war. He's everything right now. And the wife is like, oh shit, I better do something nice for this guy because he's literally gonna save the whole country by himself. So Simo gets his ceremonial rifle, gets his wool mittens. He's also awarded a pocket watch, which at this point in time is a huge deal to have a watch. So he gets all that. And usually at this point in time, you know, bigger, more powerful countries like America would pull you back and use you for war bonds, parade you around the country, but they send Simo right back into action because they can't afford to not have him on the front lines. So Simo gets right back to work. He's playing cat and mouse with the Russians. Whenever they want to send men in, Simo picks them off. Whenever they don't want to send men in, Simo skis in with a squad, mows them down at their campfire. And this goes on for months. Simo just straight up farming the Russians for XP. And by March of 1940, the Russians grew impatient and they launch a major
Your
attack. And
soul
Simo
is
said that the
mine.
Russians just kept coming, just wave after wave, just meat wall tactics of I'm gonna march my men into your gunfire until you run out of bullets and hopefully I've got more men. And
Drago,
during this
thank you
time,
for
Simo's
Your
not up hiding at his
soul is
Thank you for the
mine.
follow, Drago. And Shakan, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hi, Faye. Hello,
ice wall with
hi.
his Mosin. There's too many Russians for that. He's on the front line leading a squad of
Your
infantry with his
soul is
submachine gun,
mine.
absolutely taking the fight to the Russians. Simo had actually said that he had heard rumors that the Soviets were using the machine guns on their tanks to basically force the men to march into gunfire, and if they wouldn't go, they would mow them down with the tank. And after seeing how many men were just coming straight at their lines, getting mowed down, Simo believed it. During this time, Simo set his all-time record for killing 40 men in a single day.
Holy crap.
Simo continues to lead his squad into battle until on March 6th at 2 p.m. when he feels what he describes as a suppressed bang inside of his mouth. He then said that he immediately felt his mouth was full of bone fragments and blood before losing consciousness. Simo doesn't know this yet, but he has just been shot in the face with an exploding bullet, which
Oh
has
my
actually been
God.
a war crime since the 1800s, but, you know, hey, so is launching a false flag.
How dare they do that to my homie? How dare they? Can I get a shut up for Faye? That's messed up. I want to know who did that. I know he's dead already, but how dare?
Event to invade Finland
Lacan,
to begin
thank
with,
you.
so why stop at one? Simo is then scooped off the front lines and taken back to an aid station where he is triaged. Triage is the act of medics basically sorting out all of their patients to, you know, the people that need to make it to the hospital right now on the next truck to have a chance at surviving, the people that can, you know, lay here for a couple of hours and they'll probably be fine, walking wounded, and the final category, expectant, which basically means they're dead or they're going to die before they make it to the hospital, and we're not going to waste the space on the next truck. He is literally thrown into a pile of other dead Finnish soldiers. We don't know how much time passes, but eventually somebody ends up seeing Simo's foot moving in this, what is now a mass grave. They then end up getting Simo out, they get him to the hospital, and he is in a coma for the next 7 days. He then wakes up in the hospital on March 13th, 1940, the very same day the Soviets sign a peace treaty with Finland, effectively ending the Winter War. Coincidence? I think not.
You're supposed to be dead.
Okay, now obviously I'm being facetious, but for real, there's a greater than a 0% chance that the Russian military got a memo like, hey, we thought we killed the White Death, we were wrong, he just woke up, and the Soviet Union is like, fuck this, I'm out.
They didn't feel like dealing with the shit anymore. That's what they effing get, dude. That's what you effing get. You couldn't put him down, man. You couldn't freaking put him down. You tried to.
Terminator on their team. There's no other explanation.
That's
the
what you
dude
freaking
has to be
get.
hacking, okay? He's got over 500 confirmed kills at this point by running around in the hills, no-scoping people, and then we shoot him in the face and he still doesn't die. Not only that, it was an exploding bullet. Literally a war crime because it's so deadly, and the dude just takes a 7-day nap about it and now he's going back into combat. No, we're done. Sign the armistice. Winter War's over. We've had enough. Now, the war ending is actually great news.
And they done wrecked his face. They done wrecked him.
Now, the war ending is actually great news for Simo because now the hospitals aren't constantly under the threat of getting overrun by Soviets or getting hit with artillery, so they're going to actually be able to get him the surgeries and care that he needs to make the best recovery humanly possible.
Good.
He spends the next 14 months in the hospital where he undergoes 26 reconstructive surgeries on his face and jaw. After those surgeries, Simo makes a pretty good recovery. He gets released from the hospital, he is released from his military duties, and unfortunately, part of the armistice between the USSR and Finland is that some of the lands that Finland had got relinquished over to the USSR, including Simo's farm. So the Finnish government actually gives Simo a new farm with a house roughly the same size, same type terrain, as close as he could get back to his old home. And from there, he just goes back to doing what he was doing before. He's farming, he's hunting, he's walking around in the woods by himself. He just goes back to doing his thing. For his service, he was awarded the 1st and 2nd class Medals of Liberty, the 3rd and 4th class Crosses of Liberty, and in 1941 he was nominated for the Mannerheim Cross, which is the Finnish equivalent of the American Medal of Honor. But unfortunately, that medal didn't actually get conceived until 1941, which is after Simo's service. So a lot of the paper pushers inside the Finnish government denied him getting the Mannerheim Cross because his, I guess his service was before that award existed, so that wouldn't make...
I would break all of the rules to give it to him. I would break every single rule to give him his awards. Sora, thank you for the follow. Like, who gives a shit about your fucking rules?
So he never actually got the Mannerheim Cross, but the man deserved it 1000%. The final stats for his short time in combat were 542 confirmed kills, 249 of which were from his Mosin Nagant with nothing but iron sights, and the rest were from his submachine gun. Now, these stats have been criticized by both, historians in academia and internet comment sections today, aka a bunch of people that weren't actually fucking there, but these stats are validated by both his company commander and his company chaplain, the people that were there. And if that wasn't enough, which it should be, but
I love that he says that, because you know how many times, chat, people on the internet just like talk as if they were there for something, and they're like, this could have happened, like, this is okay, this is like, okay, keyboard warriors, yeah, I'm like, okay, well, if you think that doesn't happen, imagine if he was still alive and you could say that to his face.
Just in case you think it's not. In 2017, well after his passing, his nephew stumbled across Simo's personal memoirs that he had never published, never let anyone else see, that he had written down for himself. And in his personal writings, again, to himself, that he never tried to get published, that he would have absolutely no reason to lie on, he says that he killed well over 500 men. But ultimately, Simo didn't, and probably wouldn't to this day if he was still around, care what you thought, because he wasn't doing it because he wanted the glory. He just went back to farming. He led a humble life. He didn't want to be known as the White Death. He just wanted to be left alone. That was his happily ever after, just living on a farm, doing his own thing, and that's exactly what he got. Okay, worth noting, he passed away in 2002 at the age of 96. The Soviet Union fell in 1991, okay? Simo Hoya took the fight to the enemy to a degree that no other singular human ever has in the history of
I fucking love him, he's adorable.
The world. And then he gets shot in the face with an exploding bullet. Again, a literal war crime, shrugs it off, and then proceeds to live longer than the country that he went to war with. That's gangster as fuck.
And he also potentially is the reason why they signed the peace treaty in the first place. I would assume that it would be most likely because of that. Like, this dude technically kind of caused peace. He caused peace by being an absolute menace to society. That's metal, like, right? That's so metal. You said, hey, I'm sitting on YouTube with a microphone and a gun behind me. That makes me a military expert. Yeah. Some people think they know all better than anyone. Yeah. People who think they're experts, and I'm like, yeah, okay.
And that is the story of Simoheha, the White Death, the farmer's son that rose to the occasion, defended his country against all odds, showing the enemy the true meaning of Sisu. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over at thefatelectrician.com.
Well, electrician is a military vet. We're not talking about him. No, he is very well educated. we wouldn't say that he is someone who is like, you know, we're not talking about him. We're talking about the keyboard warriors. Yeah, the keyboard warriors that are like, you know what? This couldn't have possibly happened because
whack bang out.
You know? Dun,
The
dun.
real moral of the story here is you should probably just be nice to everybody, because that little 5-foot guy at the grocery store might be the biggest badass of all time.
Honestly, no, that's really true. That's real. You really should just be kind to everyone. Some people are like absurdly
Your
like
soul is
either strong. Well,
mine.
you guys know from like, you guys see all like the World Star videos? You see the World Star videos where like the bully is picking on the quiet person and then all of a sudden they're getting like absolutely like obliterated by them? You ever see that? Like, I've seen so many videos where like, especially like girl fights where it's just, I remember one where this girl was just talking mad shit, saying she was gonna beat up this other girl. It was in like a locker room or something. And like the quiet girl that was like just standing there with her hands behind her back didn't say a single thing. And then as soon as the bully like tried to swing on her, she obliterated her. Like, it's the people that you don't think. It's the people that you don't think can absolutely kick your freaking ass that can kick your freaking ass. You know? Did you see the cheerleader minding her business and just smacks the shit out of the girl talking shit? Yeah, dude. I think I've seen that video. I've seen a few videos like that. I'm like, you never know. You never know. You never know. The quietest are the scariest. Dude, even some of like just the smallest too, you know? Carlos, thank you for the follow. Smaller person can still beat you up. Hi, it's me, the quiet little guy. Oh yes, Papa Mutt. You the quiet one? Yeah, for sure. Hi, Papa Mutt. That's the homie right there. I get a shout out for Papa Mutt. Papa Mutt, I had so much fun with you yesterday. Dude, you're a fucking gamer. Papa Mutt, you are insane at Marvel Rivals. I find it so funny because like his chat, he's like, so he just chats a lot. And then they make the joke that he is like a gamer, but he doesn't game a whole lot. But when he does game, I've seen him game a lot more recently, but when he does game, he's like kicking everyone's ass. He's like obliterating everyone. I'm a freak. I'm an absolute unit. You are absolute unit. It's so funny. It's so funny to me. I'm like, you are actually really good. Which one should we do, guys? What's the next one? Sir Christopher Lee. We have... Which one should we do? You said the Sir Christopher Lee. Where is that one? Is that a really old one? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. We saw Eugene. That one was really good. We also saw Plum Bob already. We saw those. So yeah, we saw Plum Bob, we saw Eugene, we just saw Simo. Does this dude own any shirts with sleeves? Well, I think it's so... You ever notice, like, when you're a celebrity or an influencer, like, not just VTubers, because I know, like, us VTubers, like, you know, you want to be able to be distinguishable, right? You know, like for me, my blue skin with the fur and the not the fur, the floof, sorry. My blue skin with the floof and I don't have fur, but floof is what I meant to say. Blue skin with the floof and the scar is how you like distinguish me, right? You know, or like some other VTubers you can tell like who they are based off stuff, but even just flesh tubers. Yeah, the Christmas tree hair as well. Yeah. Yeah, the Christmas tree floof. You can tell.
I'm just gonna level with you. I've been
who they are, not just by the way that they by their faces, not just by their faces, but by their look too. Like Moist Critical, for example. Moist Critical with his white t-shirt and him with his black shirt. Like there's a lot of flesh tubers who kind of have their own distinctive, like I would say even Scott in Kentucky Ballistics has his own look about him, you know? Boots with the fur, Floof floof, yeah, my hair, my floof floof. You know, someone with his hats, yeah, I'd say like influencers do it, celebrities do it too. Like, you ever notice that like hairstyles become for a lot of celebrities are like a thing? Like, no, I came late. No worries. We're gonna be going for a while. Don't worry. We're gonna be going for a while. Sabrina Carpenter with her like blonde curls recently. You have Ariana Grande with her ponytail. You know, let me go get a piece of banana bread. I might get some more caffeine too. Okay, give me a moment. Yeah, Justin Bieber with his hair. Yeah. I come back. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. And shake that ass for me. I come back and and I see Dog Hall be like, my whole anthem. That's funny. Dog Hunter's like, that's my whole anthem. That's hilarious. Where'd I put my other phone at? Make a coochie breathe. Hands on your knees. Take that ass for me. Make that coochie breathe. Hands on your knees. That's for me. I love this song. The music's quite loud. Turn it down a little bit. I'm gonna turn it down like a lot in a second because we're gonna keep watching the video. Bend that ass over. Let that coochie breathe. Take that ass, bitch. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Shake that ass for Jake. Now shake that ass for me. Bend that ass over. Let that coochie breathe. Yeah. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Take that ass for me. Love you, Illustrator. That's my anthem. Oh shit, I messaged Zolan late on something. Hold on. When did he send that? It's 1:23. Yes, let me invite you. Thank you. It'll be in an hour. Okay. It looks like in an hour we're gonna be playing Marvel Rivals anyway, chat.
Your soul is mine.
It looks like we will be. We're gonna be playing with Vexy, Zolan, and Fifi. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, nice.
Been making YouTube videos for about 3 years now, and during that time I've gotten recommendations for hundreds of thousands of different topics to do videos on. Some of them I've done, some of them I haven't gotten around to yet, some of them I'll never do because they don't interest me, and then there's another category of topics that I've actively avoided because, to be honest with you, they intimidate me because of those. Alright, bye.
1 hour later.
Where's that boombox that I asked for?
Oh, it's right here. I got it for you.
What is this?
The boombox.
No, I wanted something to play music with.
Oh, that kind of boombox.
Is this actually called a boombox? Is that a gun called a boombox? Is that an actual gun?
Got this instead.
Called
Wait,
a
we'll go to
boombox?
the store and get me a boombox so I can listen to music.
Can I keep this one still?
I don't care.
This video is brought to you by Delete Me, K's super simple business model. You give them money, they turn around and they make sure that online data brokers.
Listen, I don't know the name of guns. I was wondering if maybe that was like a, the branding was like a freaking boombox. rifle or something.
Selling your personal information online. Okay, here's the deal. Pretty much anytime you use a free service on the internet and you click that little box that says, I agree to the terms and conditions, you've basically just agreed to allow them to harvest as much of your personal information as humanly possible. They then turn around and sell that to online data brokers, and that's how they can afford to offer you a free service. But when you have Delete Me, they go and they monitor all of these online data brokers for your personal information, and then if they find it, they submit all the opt-out forms on your behalf, so they have to take down and stop selling that information. So when you buy Delete Me, you're not actually buying anything, you're just buying your way out of all the negative consequences of all the free shit that you've already got.
You're buying me a wrapped scar and naming it Boombox.
Negative consequences of all the free shit that you haven't even gotten yet. So if you want to give Delete Me a try, there's going to be a link and a discount code down below. Let's get back to the video. John Bassel was born on November 4th, 1916 in Buffalo, New York, and spent his entire childhood growing up in Raritan, New Jersey. He was the sixth of 10 children with 2 older brothers, and both of his parents.
Wait, I need to start over. My banana bread clouded my brain for a second. I'm sorry. Right here. We're starting just from right here. Just from right here. Hold on. I took a bite of my banana bread and completely brain funked out.
Bassel was born on November 4th, 1916 in Buffalo, New York, and spent his entire childhood growing up in Raritan, New Jersey. He was the sixth of 10 children with 2 older brothers, and both of his parents were first-generation immigrants that had just moved here from Italy. And like pretty much all World War II vets that we've ever talked about, he grew up in poverty during the Great Depression. Despite that, his father truly believed that America was the greatest place on earth. It was the land of opportunity, and he instilled that in all of his kids. Growing up with 2 older brothers in New Jersey, John got really tough really quick as a kid. He was extremely stubborn. He rode that line between bravery and stupidity with everything he did, and he was not particularly good at school. He could never pay attention in the classroom, but he excelled at anything athletic, and he never shied away from a fight. When he was 7 years old, he famously decided that he was going to make a 1,000-pound bull that had nearly killed 3 grown men previously his pet.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Oh,
so
shit.
7-year-old John, with zero fear in his body, hops in this pen with this bull and goes to pet it. The bull charges him. He dodges it. The bull charges him again. He dodges it.
I don't know why for a second I thought he was saying ball or and I'm like, wait.
Again. And finally, the bull just kind of squares up with him, and John slowly walks up to this bull, and right as he's about to place his hand on the bull's head, right between his horns,
he's saying it he's kind of saying it like that, right?
The bull rears down and launches John 20 feet through the air, and he lands flat on his back. Luckily, John makes it out of the pen okay. Needless to say, that bull did not become his pet, but it goes to show that he is either gifted with an extreme amount of bravery or stupidity, and only time is going to tell which one.
That's how you say it. It's bull. He was saying it with more of I don't know. I could be the one hearing it weird, but it's more like a bull. I don't know.
Now around this same
now you got me all saying it weird and stuff. Now I'm struggling.
Point in his childhood, John.
I know, playa.
His brothers end up going to the local movie theater, and they watch a movie about a boxer. And this movie inspires John and his 2 older brothers to all want to become boxers. But the problem is there's no boxing gym in Raritan. He can't afford any boxing equipment, so the 3 brothers just start trying to mimic the training from the movie. They all start jumping rope. The problem is they don't have jump ropes and they can't afford it, so they start jumping rope with a clothesline. They started chopping wood with an old rusty axe they found. They start doing focus mitt drills with their bare hands because they can't afford any equipment. And this goes on for the rest of his childhood. Academically, John struggles in the classroom, and at school, he's not very popular either. And it's not that he's dumb. He can do everything. He can read, he can write, he can do math. He just can't stand sitting there for 6 to 8 hours a day looking at a chalkboard and some teacher droning on.
So he has ADHD, confirmed. I also heard it weird. Hi, Lord. He just can't sit there staring at a chalkboard. ADHD confirmed.
Zone out, and then next thing he knows, the bell would ring and class would be over, and he didn't pay attention to any of it. Because of this, after he graduates from 8th grade, he informs his parents that he is not going to be attending high school, and he's going to go out and get a job and start contributing to the family. Because he's 14 at the time, there's not a whole lot of jobs that he can do, so he gets the first one he can get his hands on, and that is being a caddy at the local golf course. And at first, John absolutely loves it. He's outside, he's moving around, he's earning money to help his family. All these rich businessmen are giving him these huge tips because he does such a great job. And when he's not hauling golf clubs, he's hanging out at the golf course clubhouse with all these rich businessmen, and they—
Didn't I tell you guys that working at a golf place is such a great way to get money? Because I'm gonna sneeze. Am I gonna sneeze? Oh, I told you guys this before, that working at a golf place especially if you're like a woman. Those rich guys will give you they will give you money. I have never worked at a golf place, but I do know people who have worked at golf places, golf, who have made some good money.
End up teaching him
Because like there's a lot of like rich guys there
how to
who play
gamble,
golf.
and he gets really good at that, and he starts making money doing that too. And this goes on for years, and as John turns 16 and then eventually 17, it's getting to the point where he can go out and get a real job. And John absolutely hates the notion of it. He resents the fact that society is telling him he has to go out and get some monotonous 9-to-5 job that he just has to do every single day for the rest of his life. In his mind, it's going to be just like sitting in that classroom, zoned out, and John doesn't know what to do because that's not what he wants in life. Not knowing what to do, John goes to his church and he's praying about it. He's just sitting there, he's hanging out, he's thinking about what he wants to do for the rest of his life. While he's there, a Catholic priest by the name of Father Russo comes up and starts talking to John. You know, he's clearly troubled, wants to know if he can help, and John ends up asking Father Russo that he's known pretty much his entire childhood, like, hey, Father, you know, you were an athletic guy, you were in college, you could have been a doctor, you could have been a professional athlete, you had the whole world at your fingertips. How did you decide that you wanted to become a priest? And Father Russo told him that he just felt a calling, that that's what he was supposed to do, so he did it, and he told John that if he listened, God would probably give him a calling too. So John takes that advice and he's trying to listen or look out for any sign that maybe God's going to give him. And then one day he has what he describes as a vision that he's supposed to become a warrior. And because of this, John joins the United States Army in 1934. Now the problem is John doesn't really know what he wants to do in the Army, but he knows that his calling is to be a warrior. So he wants to be the biggest, baddest, most untouchable warrior on the battlefield, which is obviously being inside of a tank.
Hell yeah. Can I get a shout for Starzors, please? Can I get a shout out? Hi, Starzors. My best friend's a warrior. She goes in tanks too. She shoots tanks.
Most untouchable warrior on the battlefield, which is obviously being inside of a tank.
Best job I ever had.
The problem is that John thinks that being cooped up inside of a tank is going to be just like sitting inside that classroom, and he absolutely hates the notion. He wants to be outside, moving around, doing things that are physical, so he picks the next best thing on the battlefield, a machine gun. And this suits John for multiple reasons. One, he's kind of a bigger guy by the standards of the day, right? He's 5'9", but he's 185 pounds with almost no fat on him. And on top of that, he's been doing nothing but lugging around golf clubs for the past 4 years, giving him a ton of stamina, which is good news because he's going to need it, because the machine gun back in 1934 was the Browning 1917, which was a fucking machine gun that required 7...
The Browning sounds like someone freaking shitting their pants. The Browning!
Quarts of water to cool the barrel down. Between the gun and the tripod, the entire thing is 103 pounds, not including the ammunition. And John is absolutely obsessed with this gun. He knows absolutely everything about it. He knows where to place it on a battlefield, how to set it up, how to clear every different type of malfunction. They have competitions on how to disassemble and reassemble it and run a functions check completely blindfolded, and John wins those competitions every single time.
Oh, wow. Oh, nice!
After finishing his training, John gets shipped out to the Philippines, and he spends the next 3 years there between 1934 and 1937, and it kind of fucking sucks the entire time. Now, at this point in time, the geopolitical climate is absolutely heating up, and war could break out, and if that war breaks out, John is obviously here to defend the Philippines. And as far as John can tell, if war should break out, the Army's only plan is to have all of its troops retreat to a tiny island called Corregidor and try to hold that. Now, this is extremely disheartening to the point that it pisses John off, because remember, he's here to be a warrior. That's his higher calling in life. And now he's over here in the Philippines. It's hot. Everything's fucking wet all the time. There's fucking bugs everywhere. He's getting malaria.
Bugs.
Everybody else is getting malaria. And he's sitting here just suffering, basically waiting for war to break out. And then when the war does break out, the first thing they're going to do is retreat. That's not what he signed up for. So this bothers John all the way down to his core the entire time that he's there. Despite that, he tries to make the best of it, which is really hard at times, because it's very clear to John that the Army either doesn't give a fuck about him or just doesn't have the funding to take care of them the right way, because they have basically nothing while they're there. They're living in these tiny little huts. They have very little supplies. They're
that
literally
sucks.
having to eat goat half the time, which John said was absolutely disgusting. And on top of that, John absolutely hates the rainy season in the tropics, because he cannot stand the wool Army socks when they get wet on his feet. It drives him.
I mean, I think any of us would get absolutely so irritated if your socks get wet. Your socks are not supposed to get wet. It's terrible. It's a terrible feeling. On top of that, bugs. I could probably handle like a moist area as long as it's like, you know, and I can handle the heat, but I cannot handle like constantly being like dirty or having wet socks, and I also cannot handle bugs. So I get it, right? Like, imagine if there's someone out there who likes wet socks. Imagine.
Absolutely insane. It bothers him so much that it becomes a well-known thing in his unit that when you're gambling against John Basilone, he is willing to accept dry cotton socks as currency to gamble with when you play against him. Which is pretty much all he does the entire time that he's there. He's either sleeping, drinking, gambling, or trying to bang the locals like everybody else. He actually ends up falling in love with a local woman by the name of Lolita that he describes as the most beautiful woman in the world.
Lolita.
So much so that he actually gets her name tattooed on him. The constant drinking and gambling gets old after a little while, so he
Your
decides that he's going to
soul
start
is
training to box
mine.
again. So he gets back to running, jumping rope, starts
Devin, thank you for the follow.
sparring with any other army guy that's willing to spar with him, and then eventually he ends up taking his first fight in the army for boxing. Takes his first match, goes in there, knocks the guy out in the first round, takes another match, knocks him out too. After a little while, he is the best boxer in his unit, and then he goes and competes, becomes the best boxer in the army, and then he goes, competes again, knocking out the Navy's champion, becoming the best boxer in the U.S. military. Around this point in time, he ends up getting the nickname Manila John, and all the promoters back home hear about this badass over in the Philippines knocking everybody out, so he's getting letters from all these boxing promoters wanting him to come over and fight their pro champion over here, this pro guy over there. Basically, he's got a really good professional boxing career lined up the minute he goes back home. Eventually, he ends up beating everybody in the United States military, 19 wins, 19 knockouts, at which point he can either just wait and go back home and turn pro, or he can go up a weight class. He doesn't really want to do either, and his enlistment is coming to an end. John decides that he does not want to go up a weight class. He definitely does not want to re-enlist in the army because he's past 3 years of fucking sucked, and he doesn't want to go back home and become a pro boxer because he doesn't think that that's
So what
the
is he gonna
warrior
do?
calling that he had from his vision.
How is he gonna be a warrior? What is he gonna do? So, like, how else do you become a warrior if you're not like in the army or well, in like when I say the army, like the whole, like the army, navy, all of that stuff, Marines, all that stuff.
So John finishes up his enlistment in 1930.
I think the army is just like the overarching term. The military. Thank you. The military is the overarching term. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Forget what I just said. The military. There we
He
go.
goes back home and moves in with mom and dad all over again, and he is right back at square one, not knowing what to do with the rest of his life. He goes right back to being a caddy at the golf course, and at this point, mom and dad are getting worried because, I mean, he's a 21-year-old man, and this is the 1930s. He should be having kids by now, and he's over here working some part-time high schooler job. He needs to go and get a real job and make something of himself.
Man,
and
F
start
them
building a
kids.
family. And while nobody's saying it out loud, John feels that constant pressure both from his family and his community, and he just doesn't know what to do. So he basically just goes back to what he was doing in the Philippines, right? He's carrying golf clubs during the day, he's gambling, he's drinking, and he is fucking everything that moves.
I hate that. I hate that shit of like, oh, you're supposed to do this. Oh, when are you having kids? I hate that. It's one of my pet peeves. When are you gonna have kids? No. People don't have to have kids. They don't want to. God, societal expectation, like, God, I hate that shit. You said I'll have a child the day after never. You said you're happily unmarried and kidless. I know the 1930s was a very different time, but you know what's crazy, Ichigo, is that even now, people expect you to have kids. Like, especially like if you're talking to like a boomer, for example, like a boomer, if you talk to a boomer, they're gonna be like, when are you having kids? They're gonna be like when are you doing that? You know, like, especially, it's definitely not as how it was in 1930s. Obviously 1930s is like very, very, very different, right? So
You gotta realize, he's the 21-year-old Army veteran that just got back from the military. He's 185 pounds, built like a brick shit house with 19 knockouts. He's seen as a very eligible bachelor by all the young ladies in town. So he's doing stuff with them. He's even banging the old widow that runs the flower shop down the street. I'm not kidding.
Can I get a poll? I want a poll knowing what generation most of chat is. Can we get a poll of with hold on. Gen Z, millennials. Sorry, I was trying to write things. Gen Z, Millennials, don't if you don't want to put like what you are in chat, no worries. Millennials, Gen X, and Boomer. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I'm looking for a 6. Sorry guys, I know I'm pausing. I'm responding to Dolan really quick. Okay, hold on. Oh, hold on. Getting collaborations together is very very nerve-wracking. I Chad. Okay. Okay, I'm here. Oh! Did we get the poll up? Is the poll up or are they you don't even know what generation you're in? Did we do the poll? Millennial won, by the way. Millennials! It ended. Okay. It's over.
So that's going on for a while. Then eventually his dad confronts him like, Johnny, what the fuck are you doing with your life? You need to get your shit together. So John is like, I know. So he goes, he gets a real job. He ends up being a delivery guy for a laundry service. He does that for a couple of months. Fucking hates every single second of it. But now mom and dad are proud of him. You know, he's gone out in the world. He's got a real job. He's doing the whole, family thing. Soon he'll probably get a wife, settle down, have kids, do what, you're supposed to do.
I was responding to Zolan. Because of Marvel Rivals. Soon.
He just can't stand to do it. His parents are super disappointed right out
No.
of the gate, at which point John is like, you know, I'm gonna move out, I'm gonna go somewhere else, I'll go out on my own. So he moves to a different state, gets a job with the gas company. So he does that for like 6 months. He becomes one of the top employees at the company. He's getting along fine. He does the work really well, but he absolutely hates it. He doesn't feel like he's fulfilling his higher calling. And around this point in time, all the news is coming out about the massacre at Nanjing, Japan invading China, killing hundreds of thousands of innocent civilians. There's stories coming out about Japanese officers beheading innocent Chinese civilians until their arms are so fatigued that they can no longer lift up their swords. And this bothers John to his core because even though his time in the army wasn't great and he hated it the entire time, he still considered himself a professional and did not understand why another professional military would do that to innocent civilians. And with this, John has his second vision, basically a more clear version of his first vision. He is supposed to be a warrior, but he is supposed to fight the Japanese. And with this, he decides that he is going to re-enlist in the United States military, but this time he's not going with the army. He told his mother, and I quote, "The army's too soft, Ma. I'm going with the Marines."
He's going in strong.
So in July of 1940, at the age of 23, John Basilone joins the United States Marine Corps. And you gotta realize, at this point in time, John is 23 years
Marines like the most dangerous, right? That's what I've heard. Marines are like the most dangerous.
old, and there's a draft going on. So pretty much everybody else that he's going through training with is some 18-year-old snot-nosed kid. And John is just... he's getting through it. So he crushes basic training, goes off to machine gunner school for the Marine Corps, and while he's there, he just starts hustling all of his classmates. He sits there and very loudly and very vocally expresses frustration in his inability to disassemble and reassemble the machine gun, which obviously he knows how to do extremely proficiently, but he plays it off like he can't. And then he suckers other young, cocky Marines in to a challenge of assembling and disassembling it and running a functions check, and whoever wins, wins money. And then as soon as they put money on the table, he just takes everybody's shit, including their socks.
4 in a row. You know something? This is like the luck of the Irish, only I'm not Irish, so you figure it out.
So he gets done with training. He's older, he's more mature, he already knows everything. Very quickly, he ends up becoming a gunnery sergeant. He's in charge of 11 other men and 2 machine guns. And he takes being a leader very seriously. He makes all the men in his section train and retrain over and over and over again with the machine gun, how to set them up, where to set them up, absolutely everything, to the point that they are just as good as he is. Then they end up getting shipped out to Puerto Rico for amphibious landing training. He's back in the tropics, absolutely hates it.
What is amphibious landing training? Amphibious means like frogs and shit, right? Like the amphibians. What is amphibious landing training?
Everything's wet, his feet are wet, his socks are wet.
Water and land. Oh, interesting. Training land from a boat in the water. Water to land. Landing. Okay, water and land.
Bugs
Okay.
everywhere. He doesn't like it there. He ends up training
Boat to
there
beach.
for an
Boat to
entire
beach.
year. And as per usual, when he's not training, they're going out, they're gambling, they're drinking, and they're fucking everything that moves. At this point in time, he becomes kind of infamous for every time he gets hammered, he turns his hat, also known as a piss cutter, sideways to let everybody know, hey, I'm fucking hammered. So after a year, they get done with training. They're just waiting on orders on where they're gonna go. Paris Island is apparently full. So according to the rumors, the US military has went out and built an entire new base for the Marines. And this base is fucking awesome. There's a new movie theater. There's an athletic facility. There's a new chow hall that serves steak and lobster and cake and ice cream every single day for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Everybody is fucking pumped because they've been hanging out in the tropics where it sucks, basically living in tents. And now they're finally gonna go and get appreciated for the elite fighting unit that they are. So they get shipped out, they travel, they make it all the way to New River, North Carolina, where the new base is, and they get there, there's nothing there. There's like a couple of buildings for the officers, and then it's just a fucking swamp. They have no mission, there's no training schedule, they're literally just existing, living in tents in a swamp. Because at this point in time,
the swamp ass, chat. The literal swamp ass.
Isn't in the war yet. So basically, they're one of the most highly trained units that America has, but they have nowhere for him to go, so they basically just like set him off to the side and told him to go camp in a swamp for a while, and it sucks the entire time. So they're there for a couple of months, and then they get word that they're going to a different new base, and this base surely is the base they were originally talking about, right? With the chow hall and the steak and the lobster and the cake and the ice cream and the athletic facility and the new barracks. Everything's gonna be awesome. The new base is actually ready. They ship out. It's a very short drive. They come to this new place, Camp Lejeune. Also, no buildings. Just
thank you, booty.
The fucking swamp.
Is it close?
Very.
James Bond.
So now morale amongst the men is at an all-time low. It absolutely sucks. John is trying to do everything he can to keep spirits up. He makes it standard practice that everybody under his command is going to learn boxing. He's going out, he's teaching his men how to box. The circus in town actually donates their old tent and they set it up, and that becomes their new like
I would
Madison
cry if
Square
we were on a
Garden.
fucking
He's hosting
swamp.
fights. Boxing is like the only thing they have. But John doesn't really have any interest in boxing himself, and after the word got out that he's Manila John with 19 knockouts, not a lot of people wanted to box him anyways, so it works out. But there has been several occasions where a card game went wrong and he got into a fight and knocked a couple of people out. And then they get a new—
Did you guys see the training of what's his name? Mike Tyson with his trainer? Like, I wouldn't want to train with someone and practice fight with someone who's so good at knocking people out. Like, what if they accidentally hit me?
Commander that apparently is a badass, and one of the first things this commander does is calls John Basilone into his office. Okay, this cannot be good. John is nervous. This guy is allegedly a hard ass. He's supposedly one of the most decorated men in the U.S. military at this point in time. He's got 2 Navy crosses. He's already served in Nicaragua. He served in the Banana Wars, and now John has to go talk to him, and he doesn't know why. So John walks into his office, and this guy is intimidating. He is built like a brick shithouse. He looks like a refrigerator with a smaller refrigerator.
Not the brick
on top
shit
of it,
house.
and that's his head. This dude's got the biggest barrel chest he's ever seen. His side profile is 2 feet thick. It's starting to make sense why this guy's nickname was Chesty. Yeah,
Your
John's new
soul
commander
is
the
mine.
legendary Marine Chesty Puller. And Chesty lays into him
Noob, thank you for the follow.
immediately. Like, I understand you knocked some people out after a card game. And he's like, yes, sir. And he goes, I understand you're some type of knockout artist. And he's like, yes, sir. I was 19-0 over in the Philippines when I was in the Army. Chesty at this point flips out. The Army? You were in the fucking Army?
You're getting soft, brother.
Now, obviously, I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but this conversation went something along the lines of, why don't you explain to me why I would let somebody softened by the United States Army lead my Marines into combat? I have heard nothing but bad things about you, John. You are a gambling womanizer that would sleep with 2 women at a time if you could afford it. At which point, John responds, and I quote, even when I can't afford it, sir. At which point, Chesty cracks a smile and says, God damn it, you're going to make a fine Marine. Pull up a seat. They have a cigar together and start drinking. And then Chesty has John tell him all about the Philippines.
I don't know anything about Chesty Puller. He's legendary in the Marines? Oh, he is. Oh, he has a whole video too? Oh, nice. You said he's good enough not to hit you unless he wants to. I feel like, I'm going to be honest with you, when it comes to Mike Tyson though, Mike Tyson has been hit in the head so many times. I would still be nervous if I was like fighting against Mike Tyson, because I know Mike Tyson, like at times he's been hit so much in the head that I think he has a little bit of like brain damage. Like, what if he just like accidentally makes a mistake and just knocks me out? Like, that's what I would be worried about. This guy John though doesn't seem like he has brain damage yet, obviously. So he's good enough to be able to lead an entire group right now. So
yeah, John Basilone is now homies with the most decorated Marine of all time. Shortly after this, Japan attacks Pearl Harbor. They've committed the cardinal sin. They've fucked with America's boats. It is now game on. At this point in time, John's unit is one of the most highly trained units in the United States military, and they are immediately shipped out to Samoa on their way to the Pacific for more training.
That's
They spend
interesting
about 4
training.
months there. They train a bunch on amphibious landings, but they also train on jungle warfare, trying to focus in on what they know the Japanese like to do. They know that the Japanese like night fighting, so they get a bunch of nighttime combat training, and then they know that the Japanese also like to infiltrate behind enemy lines and pretend to be one of your guys and then murder you in your sleep. So they develop a new system on how to make sure that somebody out in the darkness is actually one of your guys. Now, the tricky part is you need to make sure that both members in this communication are both on the same page and they both know that they're not going towards an enemy. So you're going to shout out one word and they're going to respond back with another word that's the password. And the words that they choose are weather and clear, because apparently you can't say those words with a Japanese accent.
Clear? Clear? Clear. 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 Clear.
They
He's
get done
trying
training,
so
then they're
hard.
just told to board a ship. They're not even telling them where they're going. They get out to sea after like 2 days once it's no longer a security issue, and they tell everybody over the loudspeakers, we're headed to Guadalcanal in the Pacific. There's an airfield there that we have to take and defend. Now, John is going to kind of be in the second wave. He is not there when the Marines make their first landing on Guadalcanal on August 7th, 1942. Now, those Marines experience very little resistance at first, and then 2 days later on August 9th, the Japanese Navy rolls in on the naval detachment that had dropped off the Marines, and they attack them at night and catch them completely off guard, and they end up sinking 4 American cruisers, and the entire naval detachment is forced to retreat, stranding the Marines on Guadalcanal. So for about that first week, the Japanese Navy just shells the Marines with naval gunfire and then tries to starve them out. The first major battle is on August 20th at the Tenaru River, when 800 Marines go toe-to-toe with 900 Japanese, killing 800 Japanese and only losing 44 Marines in return. After this, the Japanese realize two things. A, they're going to have to up their game if they want to go toe-to-toe with the Marines, and B, Henderson Airfield is apparently very important to the United States war effort, and they have to take it back no matter what. Henderson Airfield has a ridge right next to it today that's known as Edson's Ridge because it was defended on September 12th by Edson's Raiders. Edson's Raiders is comprised of 840 Marines that go toe-to-toe with 3,000 Japanese soldiers.
There are multiple reasons why I would not be a good Marine, but one of them is because I lack a sense of direction. You guys know this. I feel like I would somehow end up like in the enemy territory just on my own, by myself, just fucking dead. Like, I just think that, I just feel like that would happen. The other reason is I'm gullible. I'm very gullible. So I think there's that too. Like, I don't think, I don't think I do too well in the army/military.
Into battle by Major General
Marines.
Kiyotake Kawaguchi. Utilizing the high ground and effective machine gun fire, Edson's Raiders absolutely crushed Kawaguchi's men. Over the course of 3 days, the Marines lost 31 men and killed over 600 Japanese soldiers and wounded at least 600 more. To the Japanese, this was considered the first major defeat of their ground forces in over 2,000 years and brought immeasurable shame to that chain of command. General Kawaguchi is immediately relieved of command, and his boss, General Hayotake, takes control, and it becomes his life's mission to win back Henderson Airfield to restore his honor. By August 18th, the United States Navy is able to punch through, and John and the rest of the 7th Marines show up to reinforce the Marines.
Is this God of War music in the background? You guys hear that? Is it God of War music from the OG God of Wars?
It becomes his life's mission to win back Henderson Airfield to restore his honor. By August 18th, the United States Navy is able to punch through, and John and the rest of the 7th Marines show up to reinforce the Marines on Guadalcanal. Over the course of the coming days, they offload all of the 7th Marines onto Guadalcanal, but on September 23rd, before all of the Marines have disembarked from their ships, they get ambushed at the Medicao River. Chesty Puller, hearing that some of his men are cut off and surrounded, commandeers the United States naval destroyer, the USS Ballard, takes it under his command, gets it as close as he can to their position, and calls in the naval gunfire on the enemy himself. He then loads up all the landing vessels that he has with as many Marines as he possibly can and begins leading them into the fight to save his men.
Oh, hell
yeah.
yeah.
Is right there leading from the very first Higgins boat, and it gets so bad from enemy gunfire coming in on these Higgins boats that the naval coxswain, the pilot of the ship, goes and starts turning the boat around, and all the other boats are going to start following. At which point,
that's freaking awesome.
Can I eat this? And he
Hello again. Hope your day is going well.
I hope your day is going well too. Thank you so much.
And Chesty pulls out his Colt 45 and says that he will shoot him himself if he doesn't steer that fucking boat to that beach. Chesty lands, goes out, saves his men, and to be clear, John wasn't there during the actual battle,
Good on
but
Chesty.
he saw all of this unfold. He heard about it, and it reinforced everything that he thought and knew in his heart, that if he wanted to be a good leader, he had to lead from the front and be willing to risk himself for his men. So all the Marines get
I think
out
that's
on
how it
board.
is for like anything, right? Where you're a leadership position, like how the captain of the boat is supposed to go down with the ship, or at least wait until everybody else is off the ship and then leave, you know?
Now, the biggest objective in the war right now is defending Henderson Airfield. This is the most important stretch of land on the planet at this point in time. So John and his 11 men are set up on this ridge right outside Henderson Airfield. They have 2 foxholes, 1 machine gun team in each, and they are covering a 2,500 yard span of the Marine front line, and they absolutely cannot allow the Japanese to get past it. On October 23rd, General Hayotake, who remember feels that he has been shamed by allowing his subordinate to lose to the Americans for the first time in 2,000 years, he is willing to die to win this fight, and he sends all the men that he has directly towards the Marine Corps' front line, and hundreds of them are headed directly towards John Basilone and his 11 men. The Japanese soldiers headed towards John and his men were covered in leaves for camouflage, and there were so many of them that Basilone's men said it looked like the jungle itself was coming to eat them. And while that is horrifying, you have to remember that
I could like imagine what that's, I could imagine in my head what that might look like. Like imagine like all the trees like coming towards you, or like a bunch of bushes just coming towards you. That's freaking scary.
John and his men have 2 heavy machine guns with overlapping fields of fire and the high ground. It's going to take a literal army to uproot John and his men. John and his men start mowing down wave after wave of Japanese infantry, and they just keep coming because they are under the command of General Hayotake, and this man is willing to die to win his honor back, and he's willing to sacrifice all of his men as well. Not only are John and his men metaphorically stacking bodies, they're literally stacking bodies to the point that it actually becomes a legitimate problem. John has to get out of the foxhole and push over piles of dead corpses because they're beginning to obstruct the view from his machine gun positions. They fight for hours, mowing down wave after wave of enemy, and by the end of the first day, John has lost 4 men and killed who knows how many Japanese in return. On the second day, they still weren't able to get past Barcelona and his men, but they were.
Didn't they say there was just 11 men there, right? They said John and his 11 men, and were there like a shit ton? There was a shit ton of the Japanese, right? That's what I heard, right? He lost 4. He lost, yeah. That's freaking crazy.
Punch through the Marine Corps line on John's right flank, and they surrounded John and his men. Okay, so at this point, on one hand, this is a horrible situation to be in, but on the other hand, this is exactly the type of shit Marines are into. Okay, this is what they call a target-rich environment, and now that they're surrounded, the enemy doesn't have anywhere else to go but to fight them. This is exactly what they want. The only problem now is that the rest of the force is cut off from him, so he can't get any more ammunition or water for the guns, and to make things worse, he's been fighting for so long, his fucking wool socks are wet. So at this point, John like, fuck it, I'm gonna go
Not
get
my freaking socks, man. No.
myself. He takes off his boots, he takes off his wet wool socks, grabs a machete and his Colt 45